Okay, good morning to anyone who can hear me. This is the Active Trader. Now, this doesn't look right. Yes, it does. Okay, can anybody hear me in here? Anybody who's in here, can you hear me? Good morning, traders. Good morning. Let's see, make sure everything is so it has no feedback. There we go. Okay, SPY is running. Watching Tesla, but I'm also watching the SPY. I don't know which ones you guys are watching, but right now the SPY finally hit over resistance. Good thing I didn't go into it. All right, let's see what I got here. Activated. Wow, what a push. I don't know if anybody's watching this, but it just pushed over 395. This could be a good short. Let's see. This could be it. This could be it. On the SPY. Tesla going too? Tesla going too. There you go. As you can see, everything just started moving all of a sudden. 11 o'clock instead of 10. There's your, I'm going to put this up to 1. I'm going to shoot this up to 173. I think is where they're going to try to push Tesla. 173. It's going to bring this to, let's see, 172. Let's go there for right now. See what it brings us. Okay, right across the top here. Very heavy resistance now will become the support. 173. And what do we got? 172. Okay, channel's a little high. I made it that way. It really should be 172. Right now, resistance at 172.55. Let's put it there. I can always put up an upper 172.55. I can always put up an upper target. How do we do that? I'm glad you asked. We go in here, we tag this, we go over here on this side, double click, we change this, we edit it. We first want to turn this red. So we're going to go in here and hit bingo. Let's say this one. Say okay. We're going to change the lines to here. We're going to explain what it is, and we're going to call it our upper target. Could be even higher. So let's just make it once. So we're not right on the lines. 173.50. That'll be our upper target. Okay. For those of you watching, upper. Oop. I gotta just correct something. I had a PU. Now it's just you. It's you and me. Okay. So we got there at 172.55. Let's bring this down a little more and bring it to 171, just in case we don't hold our position. Make it like 170, 175. That'll give us somewhere around our dollar position. It could be 70. See, 70 with support and resistance a couple of times. Let me just drop it. I don't like to do this, but let's just drop it 5 cents just to make it. There you go. Looks good to me. All right, there's your Tesla. And what happened to me? Come on. Something's going on here. I guess Kush was having the same problem. It could be OBS. Could be OBS, folks. So I'll keep an eye on that. 11:05. Shows I just started again. 11 o'clock. I can't believe the SPY is still moving. Wow. All right, let me just adjust that one real quick. Let's see. I'm going to put that up to about 395.50. We're already there. Let's go 75 next leg up. See if we can get it. Because this thing is just moving. I'm going to have to take away my trend lines because they're no longer even correct. We can draw new ones later. Oh shit, I got rid of my other line. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. Got to draw another line for the SPY. And you might be thinking, what is he talking about? What is he doing? Alright, so just to show you, I'm going to come here, bring the SPY up. That's SPX, which is also going up. Wish I was in the put. Okay, here we go. SPX again. SPY. Okay, and here we want to do this. Just make a line there. And let's bring this down. If we said this was really 390, we want 394.50. 394.50. Uh-oh, I lost you guys again. This is not good. I'm having the same problem Kush had. Same problem. I don't know why. I don't know why. If this keeps happening, I'm going to shut down. It means it's think or swim. He thought it was his modem. Edit. Let's just bring this down to 50. So that's what it really is. Seems to be a lot of resistance there. And 394.50. 394.50. Alright, there's your dollar on your channel for the SPY. For anybody who might be watching the SPY, we're on 1 minute. Let's go for about 3. Alright, there you can see what's happened here. Wow, that just had such a run. And I missed it. And I can't believe this. What's going on here? Keep shaking me out of here. 9, 10. King team, good morning. So you can hear me. Good. I know somebody can hear me now. Okay, where is this? Here we go. I just want to see what's happening here in YouTube. Alright, and then we'll just let people know that I'm open. Okay? So let's just paste this. Wrong one. I want to go here. YouTube. Okay. Jeez. Maybe it's YouTube. I'm having problems getting in this morning. There we go. Good morning, people in YouTube. If you're here, let's see. Wow, there's a starting from the beginning. That's not right. Something's going on here. I can't keep it on. I can't keep this on. I don't know why. Let's just be sure of something. Let's say copy. All right, let's get rid of that. I'm going to go put the codes back in and see what happens here. That's E228. It's a new code. I don't know if it's going to work or not. Let's see this one here. Let's redo this. And E28. I'm going to start that one over. Okay. I'm sorry about all this. I guess it wasn't just me. It was what's his name too? Kush. There it goes again. Come on, Kush. Come on. 720. All right, let's do that. All right, let's see if this works. If not, I don't know what to tell you. Let me just make sure. B-4. This one here. Okay, where is it? Here's B-4. Okay, I got the code in there. Before I even let people know, I don't know what's going on here. I really don't. I apologize. My weekend was real good. Spent most of it at home, but I got some stuff done. So, let's see. All right, I'm watching the SPY real quick. Anybody here watching the SPY or watching Tesla? I'm watching both. It's 2 different computers, but I like shooty duty. Hold on, I gotta change some stuff. But I like the SPY better. I like to do SPX. They're both good. All right, and I'll tell you. Oh my gosh, I don't believe this is going on. What the heck is going on here? I keep losing it. So it's not us. It's not me. It wasn't Kush. I feel bad now. You know. Copy. I'm not taking that down. Kush had the same problem. Kept going in and out. Matty boy, what's up? Good morning. I don't know what the problem is. I guess Kush was getting the same thing. He was being thrown off. I don't think it's Tradecaster. And I don't even think that it's OBS. I'm not showing any problems with OBS. I usually get a thing that jumps up, you know, and tells me, but it's not. The only thing that I can see is it's got to be YouTube. I don't know why. I'm live. I'm in. Looks good. I don't see any problems here. Welcome to the live Gamma. How are you doing, boss? Good morning to those in YouTube that know that I'm here now. Let me just quickly. All right, there's all my videos. I'm just checking everything out to see what's going on. So right now, this is pretty cool. I don't know. All right, YouTube, I got you back on too. Let's see what happens. I lost the chat, but I know somebody did say something in chat. It's starting all over again. Same thing. Hold on, let me just try something. Okay. It keeps starting over. It keeps starting the video over for them, and it's not correct. I don't know why. 5 views. I'm not getting, it's a replay. How can I get the play in there? Something's wrong, folks. Gotta give me a second. I don't want to end the stream. Let's go in here and let's see. Yeah. Okay. Let me just make sure something. Doing a test. 1, 2, 3. Not bad. Okay, so you guys are seeing me pretty quickly, within seconds. And somehow on YouTube, I don't know why. Let's copy this, try it again. Alright, let me just, give me a second. I'm trying to get YouTube right here because it's wrong. And I don't know why. So I'm going to copy this, go back into YouTube, and let's see if it gives it the same one. Come on, cross that out. V. No, it's different. Okay. Those of you in YouTube, here I come. Got it. Okay, YouTube should be working now. I'm sorry about that for you guys that are watching. Let me sign in again. But this should be doing it. I was having a problem. It wasn't me. It's like OBS or YouTube itself. But right now, I've changed the code, and I seem to got it. All right, let me just see. There you go. So, good morning to all those in YouTube. You know, you can join us anytime. Good morning. Okay. I'm in TradeCaster. So anybody can join Caster. You can take 1 week free. Alright, so I'm just letting you guys know. TradeCaster, that should have been tradecaster.com. And that's where I broadcast out of there. So just giving a shout out to you guys. All right, and I'll be back. I'm going back to my other one so I can watch the board. I just want to say good morning to everybody in TradeCaster. I just want to make sure that they know I'm here. So let me go into Kush's room for a second. And active trader, oh, that's me, is live now. All right, let me put the thing in there I always put in there, which has got my, here we go. Okay. What did I do with, all right. Just give me 1 second. Where did I put it? I didn't. The cap. You know, today I noticed that, let me just see if I can find it. We're gonna get a little bit of a pullback right now. All right, which is interesting. Okay, Equifax. I don't care about that. YouTube. Let's take that. Give me 1 second. Let me get rid of some of these alert stuff. Okay, let me just move these into there. Okay, because I'm looking for a piece of mail that I sent myself. Here it is. And let me just save that too. Come on. Unbelievable. I can't save it. Here we go. And that would be active trader 460. I just hit the 460. Okay, no, stop. Let me close this to something. Oh gosh, what's going on here? Oh my lord, things kept popping up and popping up and popping up. Okay, let me just see real quick. Sorry about this. I'll get this. I wasn't going to go in today, just between you and the wall. Because today is Monday and I don't usually go live, but when I saw he left, I figured out what the heck, you know. These people deserve to see what you want to see. All right. Good morning. Good morning. I was just going to show you. Let's see. Active trader. Here it is. Right here. You can see. Oh, come on. Don't do this. I lost it on one. Here we go. This is just hit 460 subscribers. I would love to hit the 500. That's in, you can see the 460 in the middle. Anybody who has not subscribed, don't forget to go there later. Go in the lobby and subscribe on the way out. It's free. You know, you'll get some things come up. If I ever do this book I'm working on and I finish it, people who subscribe will get it for free. It's going to be like, I don't know how many pages, but as many as I can get in to show all the tips and stuff and tricks that I've been putting together for years on trading. So it should be pretty interesting. I'm excited about it, and I hope that I'm hoping that Adrian from Music's going to still help me to put a pretty booklet to it, and then I'm going to make it into an ebook, you know, which should be pretty cool, you know, and that's why we'll give it away for free. All right, so right now I got 171.25 is my support on the SPY, 171.25 and 172.50, let's say, on the resistance. Oh, wrong computer. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, right computer. There we go. I'm working on two computers right now. It should have changed it on the top. And I should put Tesla on my bottom here, or Tesla on my top. Anybody here watching Tesla more than they're watching the other? Let me just let Dex Room know that I am live. We're doing options for those of you, but anybody. Oh shoot, my cap lock was on. I hate that. Come on, I screwed up. Okay, give me 1 second. I appreciate the something's moving really slow. I don't know why. I don't know. He had the same problem. All right, and I can take Cushes out now. I don't need that. Just sit that in the lobby, and let's see if AK's in his room. He's probably doing his stocks. No, he's not. So, active trader is live now. I'll go steal some of his people. He's not there. What's the sense of just sitting there, right? The more people we get here, the more questions we can get answered sometimes, you know? It's pretty cool. Okay, we're set. Now let's see what we got. All right, I'm going to put down the contracts that I'm looking at right now. Let me take this out of this page and go to here. Come on. That's this here. Got it. Okay. So contracts. I did 3 contracts this morning. 3 trades. 5 contracts. And I got out too quick. But contracts I'm watching. I'm up $65 for the day. Contracts I'm watching. Okay. They're all going to be on December, except for Tesla. December, what's today? Still on the 12th. Okay, December 12th. SPY. Right now, I am still watching. I may have to change it, but let's see. 395. 395. I'm still watching on the call. I'm watching 393, which puts you in the money, and it's a cheap contract. Let me see, 393. Let me go check the contract real quick. Let's look at it real quick. All right, I don't want to miss anything. But let me see if it's in here. Come on, where am I? All right, gotta go that way. That should put me in here, this computer. There we go. And let's go to the SPY. And let's look at 390. Let's go to this one here. All right, let's get rid of this. I don't know why it's open. 393 is right here. It's 273. You could come here. It's 58 and 72. Actually, this is a better contract right here. So let's go to 395. Let me change it in my computer. All right, 395. That's on the call. Also, the put, I think, is the same thing. So 395, and the put We've got, let's see, 395 just at the money. Look how cheap this is. Let's see, theta is 63. It's the same. Here it's less. Here it's more. Go to the 395. That's exactly what I have. So 395 contract on that one too. So it is P395. Now let's do Tesla. Tesla contracts. Okay, I'm giving you the best contracts for the money that have the best paying. All right, Tesla. Let's go to the 16th. So Tesla would be December 16th, which is this Friday. Okay, 16th. We got a call. Our call would be right here. Okay, always watch the theta. Should be more than this. So right here, 50, 80 on the theta. This is good. Let's stay right out of the money at 620, 172.50. So it's 172.50, and I believe that the put is the same thing, 172.50, because I looked at it before. And if I look at 172.50 here, I got 49 in the delta and more on the theta. So we're perfect. For those of you watching SPX, that'll be on today's contract, okay? And let's put in SPX. That will be December 12th, okay? We're going to do a call. Will be right there. Now, let's take a look. Our delta is a 40, and our theta is way high. That's perfect. So if you want to stay, you can stay here at 50 or 40. I prefer this one. If you want to go, you can go to 60, 65. I'm going to use 39.55. So 39.55, and I have in my computer 39.45, which means I'm still heavier in the money, and the contract has changed. It's still good. That one will pay very quick, but I'm going to go up and change mine to the 55 also. All right, because less risk if I lose. 39.55, and then we got the put, okay, for that one, which would be, I think it might be the same, 39.55. Just the money, got 15.844. I like to be 50 on the delta. Okay, so 39.55. You can change that. You can go to 39.50. As long as your delta is higher than as long as your theta is higher than your delta on all these contracts, you can do it. Okay, it's fine, but it'll take less to make it. You'll make it faster on this, but if your account can't afford it, then go down to a 2. You can get 15.34. You can do 3 contracts for $6, which is cheaper than this, and get 45 on the delta. And your theta is more than 50% more. Okay, you guys got that? There you go. I'm going to put it on the board. Bingo. So there is your contracts. All right. That's how I do it, folks. That's how I roll. Why? Because I'm the active trader, and this is my world, and I know what the contracts are and why I pick the ones I do. I don't just pick them at a random and say, oh, I'm going to do this one today because it looks like it's going to pay me real good and there's a lot of people on it. That's not necessarily the answer. The answer is, wow, look at Tesla move. Tesla, is that Tesla? No, I'm sorry. That's the contract for the SPY, which means that the SPY is moving, and it is. All right, so for some reason, what do? We're still at resistance. It went right to resistance. This might be a good put. If it can't break here, it already broke the 395. I would say 40, 45, 50. What do we got here? I have 50. If we can't break this, and that's an upper shadow, I would do a put that's going to come on down. So who's bothering me? It's probably that wacky chiropractor up in northern Florida. No, actually, it's my son. Oh, beautiful picture of me getting married. Very nice. I don't know where he got that from. That's cool. Okay. Anyway, that was to his mother. That's my second wife. First son with her was a stepson, who's more of a son to me than my regular sons. Anyway, 39, 45, 42, 43. Right now, I am really. Let's look at this on the 1 minute. We're looking the computer for the SPYs up there. That's why I gotta look up and get a stiff neck for you guys. All right, let's tighten this up. And let's see. You see, we've gone up from here to here. We've gone up. Now we've hit our resistance, and we're way above. We're right at the top of our thing. I think eventually we're going to come from up here all the way back down to here today. So right now, I would say this is, if you took a put now and you had good patience, you could make a lot of money by just sitting, because I don't think we're going to go much higher. Now, I could be wrong. And as long as the news, here's 11:13, EU, that's Europe, agrees on extra $2 billion for military support for Ukraine. Good, it's about time they step forward. And here, the U.S. to announce scientific breakthrough on fusion energy. And we're already past that, so whatever news did this, we started to get an upward climb at 1050. And if you look here at 1050, 1042, 1013, that's the only real news. So there's no real reason why this all started moving. So that tells me if there's no real news that made it move up, and it's synthetically been moved up, or it's been manipulated up, then what gets manipulated up will probably end up coming down. So like I said, when it hit right here, what I tell you, 395.50, 60, that was a good put. Right now we're going down, but we are close on the 13, so we're going to need to drop below here and bring it back to about 395. Right now it says 394.58. I'm going to move this up. I'm going to activate this because truthfully we are close to about right here. That's about 390. It could be higher. Let's see. Let's just go 394. Let's see if we put 395 where it looks like. All right. Bingo. And let's see. That's good because right here we had a drop down these three at 395.07. So let's say 395 is our resistance. All right. Oh, I don't want to do that. My neighbor's slamming doors. Okay, and let's bring that down to about here. I think, you know what happens a lot of times when you see in the beginning of our day, we started here, we worked our way up, came back down, we went up, see, to the VWAP. That's the upper VWAP plot. Came down, finally broke through that VWAP plot, okay? Hit our resistance point, okay? And that's where we're at right now. But the question is, how long? That's two heads there on high resistance at 395.50. I think we're going to come back down. Any thoughts from you guys, what you're thinking? And can you hear me clearly? Okay, I want to make sure that I'm facing the right direction. Let me just check my OBS once more. Seems like right now, knock on wood, we seem to be okay. I got good volume. Everything else is off like it should be, so there's no feedback. We like that. And let me make sure everything. Yep, everything looks good. Look good to you guys too? Guess it looks good to me. Let's see. All right, let me check. Oh shit, I mean to do that. I just hit Mozilla by accident. I don't want Mozilla. So I can close that. I'm gonna close that window. Okay, somebody close the window. It's snowing. And there it is. Just like I told you guys. What did I say? A great put. And boom, $1 right there. Not $1. We had 50 cents. So right there, if you just had 5 contracts on the SPY, you would have made some decent money, because $1, 50 cents is about $2.50 to $3 on SPX. So you just would have just picked yourself up on 5 contracts, about between $1,000 and $1,500. That's amazing, isn't it? Look at that pullback, just as I said it would go. So there was your first good alert that I gave today. That bingo, right after I said it, it happened. Go back and listen. I'm the active trader. This is my world. I'm here to help you. Okay? If you need help, put it on the board. Don't be afraid to ask a question. I'll only throw you out for asking too many. No, I'm just kidding. I don't throw people out. Ha ha ha. That's pretty funny. All right. Gamma's here. Hi, Gamma. And Edgar's in here. Good morning. Tesla, 170 GPs on Tesla. Tesla's good too. Tesla did the same thing. If you look at right here, look at this. Ready? Up, down, like, all right, you see this? Now let's take a look at Tesla, and you're going to see the same thing, right? Come up and down. Same exact thing, okay? So Tesla is moving with the SPY. Now, Tesla could be moving the SPY. I'd have to watch them both at the same time to be sure of which one's moving which. There are times one manipulates and the other follows. I got a feeling it's Tesla that's moving. Let's look at some of the news. There was news Tesla at 10:22. He's hunting Tesla. Brand charm hits new low on heels of Twitter takeover. That's not good. And that would bring us down. But at 10:22, if I go look at Tesla at 10:22, what do I got here? Hold on. Boom, there's 11. Bad news, and what happened? 10:22, right there. So right here, 10:20, right here is when that news came out, right about here. It was still spiking a little. It came down. It didn't have really much effect. Came back up. Also hit the VWAP. There's your resistance now, is the VWAP, okay? Which is going to be at about 122.75, which puts our upper target, there it is, 122 is 173. I had 50. Let's just make it 25 for right now, because there is, we'll go back to, actually, I don't want to put it right on the line with this. It won't. 173 was our target, okay, which we did not hit, but that still is our target. All right. So we hit 170. What do we hit here? 172.75. So that's right. So 173 is correct. It would be your upper target. Right now, it doesn't mean we won't hit it. We're still where? You got to say, where are we between the upper VWAP plot, which is, where is the upper VWAP plot? That's not it. Oh, it must be up higher. It is. Look at it. It's all the way up here. So we are closer down below. So I have to say that there's more chance that this thing is going to drop at this point than go up. I'm going to leave it so you can see it right there at the tip on the top. All right. So you got, I'll put it down a little. There. So we're right about we're closer to below. We're very bearish right now. Remember, we're under the VWAP and we're under the 13. There's a good chance that Tesla can continue to drop back to 170.03. If that's the, oh shoot, I don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. I like the size it was at. If you really want to think about that, let's see. Maybe I got to bring that back. There it is. Okay. Then let's do this. And let's just say, if things continue the way they continue, all right, I see this down to 170. We're at 173. Our target's going to be, it's going to be that lower VWAP, but let's just say 169. Let's just say for right now 170. Okay. So what we'll do is we're going to edit this. We're going to make some lines here. We're going to show this on the right and call this lower target. Okay. That's how we do it here. And we got the zigzag, and we said 169. We said what, 170? All right, so for right now, and if it goes there, we'll go below. But for right now, let's just say that that is our target. That's our lower target, okay? We're closer to where? A lower target or a higher target? Lower, because we're bearish, okay? And that means that Tesla is probably going to pull back. What does Gamma say? He says 170 also. I didn't even realize that, but he said that. 170 is good for Tesla. And I totally agree. 2 cheers for you, because you are right. All right? Just shouting out. And if you're enjoying what you're seeing here in YouTube, don't forget to, number 1, subscribe. It's free. I get nothing for it. And number 2, to put your hands up and clap and just show me that you really enjoy what you're saying. All right? I'm back to Tradecaster right now. And how are you guys doing in here? We don't got much of a crowd today. What is it? Everybody's on vacation? It's December. Could be. You know? All right, let me go back in here. All right, I got my thing in case I really wanted to do that put before, and I didn't get in. I was telling Jameis that if it hit through 170, what was it? Well, that was on the SPY. I was looking for let me put this back. I still got Tesla down here. SPY. Okay, I was looking on the SPY to hit 395.75. It tipped 67. If it hits, it just tipped 70 for a split second, I was going to get into a put. And if I had even got in at 395.55, I could have got out at about 60 cents less. So I called it. I didn't get into it. I was just starting to set up, and that's a distraction for me. That's why sometimes I don't like to do this, because I can trade on my own and do much better. And I don't make anything for doing this, really, but I love helping you guys become better traders, okay? I have a different way of doing things, and obviously I have a bunch of people that are starting to understand and appreciate why. Because when you look here, you know you can see the channel you're in. And if we don't break through, now I don't bet on channels breaking down or channels breaking up. I wait till they break up and then come back down. And then if I think that it was a strong hit, okay, which I don't, because it hit the VWAP and came back. If it tipped above the VWAP, then I feel it was stronger. If it was weaker, I don't go after them. Okay, and I didn't go after any of them. I did 3 puts today. And I did 3 puts today on, let's see, on the SPY. Ooh, the first one I did the SPY. Wow. The next 2 I did the SPX, okay? So the first one made me enough to pay for the contracts, because I did 3. That made me 50. It was 3. I made $15, so that paid the contracts. And the other ones, I made money. So I didn't do much, but I'm up $65. Not a big deal. I could have made a lot today. I didn't jump in. I was setting up and watching Kush, and I wasn't watching Tesla. I was watching the SPY. I watch the SPY and I trade SPX is what I do. So, all right, what time is it? Wow, it's almost lunchtime. Give me 1 second, please. Lost my cat. Let me take this. Okay, that's 2. Okay, that's 3. Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right, I'm hungry. I got nothing to eat by my desk. Okay. Aren't you guys, one of you supposed to bring the teacher an apple? Okay, so you look at Tesla now and you can see we're breaking under support. All right, which means, like I told you before, the market's coming back down. And that's the way I see it, and that's why. But right now, let's see if it holds. Let's go and say that we can move this back down to 170. Where am I? Uh-oh. I lost it altogether. Shoot! I can't believe I just did that. It was an accident. Please forgive me. Wait, it's back. There it is. I thought I lost it. Okay, let's edit this back to 171. It held about 10, really. So I think it was 10. I didn't see the exact right there. So we'll just move that there. And here we got 170. We're going to bring this down a little bit. It's at 172.50. I think we're really closer to 172.25. Let's do that. Let's bring this down to 172.25. Just add a 2 in there and say, okay. You got to learn to work not only hard, but work smart, okay? But right here in Tesla, I really think I should have left it. I think we have support at, let's see, that's 10 twice. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it alone. Okay? So let's see where it's going to take us right now, because we seem to be holding at this point. Anybody else doing any trades right now? Let me just give a shout out one more time in, let's see, whose room? Let's see. Looking weak at this point. Let's see. Tesla. What did Tesla open up today? I don't even know, to be honest with you. I was watching those other stocks, which we haven't been trading lately, but some people are. Tesla opened up. See, Tesla's looking a little weak. 173 days range, 182.50. So Tesla definitely is looking weak. Okay. All right. And what's the other one here? We got... Okay, let's get rid of this one. Bring it back to the lobby. And this one. Okay. Boston Fitzy. What does that mean? Ha-has? Ha. Ha and ha-has. Okay. Whatever that means. Alright, we're still trying here, you see. It's getting warmer here in South Florida. I might have to close my windows. And the SPY is dropping again back to, that's what I lost. I lost my support on the SPY. Edit, let's see. It's not price level, it's support. Okay, support. Show it on the right, and boom. That was weird. It was just totally weird. Okay, and where is... Okay, it's right on the upper VWAP. That's where the resistance is, but my support's dropping. If my support's dropping to 395, I have 395.50. Actually, it's only 50 cents on the SPY. And Tesla, we're right in the middle of a channel, so I wouldn't touch it right now. I want to see which way it's going to go. Meant ha 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 at your joke. Oh, I got you. Okay. It was delayed like I am. You know what I mean? When I make a joke, it's delayed. I don't get to laugh for 8 more seconds. All right. Right now, real feel 75. Let's check the humidity for a second. It's getting warm in here. My armpits are getting sticky. And I took a shower. Real feel, real shade. Let's see. Humidity is only 59. It means it's tolerable. I'm going to plug this phone in. Okay, it's tolerable, but do I like it? Okay. Anybody want to look at anything else? And what's happening with those other stocks? I know that we were looking at Amazon's not doing anything. PHVS. Just real quick. The Dow is up 243 points. Wow. So the market isn't really that weak, is it? It's just Tesla. That's amazing. Let's see. Okay. PHVS up $1.20. Weber's up $1.50. One WEBR. You got APBO. It's up $1.93. You got HTGM. It's up 81 cents. And Harpoon. What's with the Harpoon? Let's see. HARP. Yes. Is up $1.31. Let me move this into. I always like to put them in order of lowest in price to highest. That's how I do everything on my top. SPX is up $19. So can you imagine? After SPY's only up $1.78, it's up $19. So that's like how many times? 15 times? That's amazing. Means if you got an SPX at the same time you could have gotten SPY, look what you would have made on SPX. That's totally unbelievable. If you got it at the bottom, you would have made 19. That's that. I don't think that's from pre-market either. That's wow. 39.53. So let me see something. Change that. SP. If it's 39.52, I'm down at 39.40. That's too. It's changed. So I want to look at the actual. I want to look at the actual product. SPX. 39.50. Wow. I'm going to change it to a 39.60. That's good. 39.50 and 39.55 on the call. Let's see. 39.55. Perfect. So let's see the call. I had 45. I'm going to change that to 55. 55. And oh shoot, I lost that one. And let's see if I can get this one without losing it. I said 50 on the put. Hold on. 50 on the put. That's good. Okay, and let's see on the call. Oh, I know. Extra 5 in there. Here we go. Got it. So I got 39.55 on the call for. I want to see how much. I'm waiting, trying to drag it over. Here we go. I'm just trying to see how much action's there on it. That's good. And the other one, I said 39.50 on the put. Okay, so I'm not in anything right now. 39.50 would put me right at the money on the put, and 39.55, I'm already out of the money on the call. All right, so I'm gonna put that on the board for you. So let's see what I say. SPX contract. Of course, that's today, December 12th. And the call was 39.55, and the put was 39.50. That's the only thing I've changed from before. Okay? These contracts will make you the maximum. So if real quick, before everything changes, I'm in the wrong mouse. All right, here we go. Let's bring this up here. And if we look at SPX, and if you look, the 39.50 is at the money. You see? There's out in the money. That's just at the money, 39.50. That's out of the money up here. Your delta, all right, 39.50. What did I say? 50. So that puts you at the money 42, and you're at $6 on the delta. You're perfect. And here I said 55. That puts you at 50 on the delta. Say the delta. Anything around 50 is perfect, and it puts you at over 8. So you're more than 4 times. You're more than double on your theta. That's all you really want to do. Okay. These. Let's say minus 590. This just tells you the speed of how this is decreasing down. Well, so you got to watch it. So this particular contract in an hour may be no good. So we'll watch it, because you see some of these down here, they went to 83.53, but you still only have a delta of 6, so it's a good contract, but it's going to pay slow. You're not going to write it. It's not going to print it. This will print it very quickly. See, this just changed from 50 to 49, but that's okay. A penny or so. It just means that it can go up. If it goes up $1 on the SPY or the SPX, it'll go up from 49 to 149. But just remember, if the SPY moves $1, SPX is going to move $6-7. So you can win a lot of money. But if it goes the other way, which I don't think is happening just yet, right now we're holding. Okay, if you look, we're very tight on Tesla, very tight. And if we look at the SPY real quick, you can see we're sitting still in a channel from what time? From 11 o'clock to 11:50. We're in this channel. Up, down, up, down, up. What do you think is going to happen after that, folks? Are we going to break through or come back down? My bet's on down, but if it does, that makes the SPY a good, when it hits right around here at 395.50 to 60, if it hits there, that's going to be a good put. You got that? That's my opinion. Tesla, let's see. This one here is going up, down, did not come back up, got weak, came back down. I don't know about Tesla. Tesla might drop, but the SPY may do the same thing, so be careful. You have a down moment in your trading. I'd love to hear your thoughts on swinging a straddle overnight. You're gambling. I like the idea of the straddle on it, taking a put and a call at the same time. But when it comes to doing that, it's like you're guessing on which way, you're not sure. So you're taking out an insurance policy that says if I lose one way, go the other. But what happens if it changes so drastically that you lose so much going one direction that what you make is so little because you can't get out of it till 9:30 in the morning tomorrow? So I would rather jump in. It's going to go crazy tomorrow. If you're a gambling man, Boston, and you've got a lot to lose and you're not worried about losing it, then you're willing to take the risk. Remember, the more the risk, the better the reward. But the better the reward, the more you can lose on the other end. So I don't know what to tell you. I don't swing trade, but swing trade makes up 35% of the market, and if done correctly, can make you a fortune. So you need to think about a couple of things. What the CPI data, how much of an effect it's going to have, and the interest rates. Which one is tomorrow? Let me just see something. I believe, give me 1 second. I believe I put that up here in my calendar in the alert section. Here it is. If you go up to the alerts, December, so at 8:30, consumer price index is tomorrow, and the interest rates are 2 o'clock on Wednesday. So Wednesday, you can have a lot of fun in the morning, because if the CPI rates are good, then the interest rates will probably be what we expect, or lower, which I doubt, which will be 0.5. If the CPI rates are bad, okay, and the market goes down, then the interest rates could be even higher, which will cause the stock to go even further down. So that's what you need to understand. How much the CPI is going to affect it tomorrow, which will give us more of a direction probably for the interest rate the day after. I think that he's going to keep it at 0.5. But if you want to take a look at the calendar, you go up to the top of the page where it says alerts. Just open up my alert section, and right below the bottom part there's a white thing, like a white. You can open that up, and that's your calendar for this week, for tomorrow, and the next day. So I'm giving you no advice when it comes to swing trade. I don't swing trade, so it wouldn't be fair for me to give you that advice. But just remember what I just said to you as far as, number one, how CPI is going to affect. You don't know which way it's going to go. Okay? Now, in your mind, are you betting on doing a put, thinking the markets are going to go down? Or you think that CPI is going to cause the market to go up? Do you think that the CPI is going to be the index, you think it's going to be higher? It could be this time of year. Could be slightly higher. All right, so it could force the markets up a little. I don't know how greatly it would be, but I know if you can do vertical spreads, and I don't know how to do them yet, you might be better off than the straddle. It's too bad you should have asked Kush. He knows a lot more about that. I'm sure there's people here. Interesting. Thank you. Just the deck this morning, but really wanted to hear your thoughts since I consider very. Thank you. Well, I know more about the options, but the fact is, you're talking a straddle, which is insurance. You're talking about swing trading, which I don't do. And number three, I'm telling you, you can make a great deal of money. Straddle will stop that from making a great deal, but it'll allow you to make money without losing a ton on the other direction. Okay? As long as it doesn't stay still, like sideways, you'll make money. Okay? I would find somebody. There are people in here that know more than I do. You may want to talk to. I don't know if he's in here now. Let me just say. I don't know why they don't just answer. Okay, Lobar's not in here. I don't know if he does it. He's not in here. Okay, Pendergrass or something. Let me see if they're in Deck's room just for a second. Lobar is in Deck's room. And let me see the other one. Nope, he's not in here today. That guy is very knowledgeable, knows more about it. There's another guy. Who did I just talk to? Said he's been doing options for about 7 years. I spoke to him on the phone. If it's him, he's a chiropractor. Then there's Danny. What's this? Ferguson. Jesus, I don't know. No, that's not him. There was a guy who's doing about 6-7 years. So. Oh, yeah, Pendragon, TGC, he's here. Hold on. Let me just ask him a question. Send message. Do you swing trade options ever and do straddles? All right, I asked, he's in the room. I just saw him. His name is Pendragon, TGC. So, let's see what happens. If he answers me, it should pop up in this room. I'll see it. But right now, you can see the pullback. Tesla's pulling back, but the SPY is going up. But I think SPY's about to hit a lot of resistance. Now, be really careful because, when it's lunchtime, a lot of different things can happen. All right? And nobody knows. Let me just see something real quick. Come on, open up. Come on. Oh, he did answer. Hold on. Okay. Shit. I have never done a straddle. Okay. Thank you. He doesn't do straddles. All right. Did I write okay? Okay. All right. He doesn't do them. So, did I show you guys? I was going to show you something before, and I don't think if I posted it. Damn, stop moving. Oh, I did. Okay. I was going to show you that I did I hit 460. Yay! I'm number 2 still in streaming for Tradecaster. I don't get the high numbers, but that's okay. That's not as important to me as because I don't get paid that way. As getting out the right information to you and making sure that you making money if we go into things, and that if I go for an alert, it's right. Now Tesla is pulling back, and right now, and the SPY again, I think is ready to do that put thing. It hit that high again. It hit another tip at 395.45 on the SPY. I know that I want to do puts, but Tesla hasn't moved enough for me. You will now, since Deck is done with options, you will now. What is it? Now what? I will now what? Be one of the only people doing options in live streaming? Yeah, Deck ran away. He got scared. I saw how scared he got Friday. He goes, I can't. I'm scared. He couldn't pull the trigger. He couldn't pull it. I went for it. I don't give a damn. I go for it. So, but you know what? The good thing, Pendragon, is the fact that I'm giving solid information. I don't give a lot of alerts, but the ones I just gave one a few minutes ago. If you've been watching on the SPY. Okay, I'm going to go back to the SPY real quick. And I even said, when it hit that right here again, and when it hit here, remember? I said definitely, when it hit that high, came back. That was definitely perfect put, and it was for about 60 cents. Came back up again. This time it's trying again right there. You see that? 395.50. It seems to be. And where did I put my resistance? 395.50. So anything just short of there is a good put. This thing is having a lot of trouble. And I'm going to leave the SPY up there and leave Tesla on my bottom. I should figure out a way to put up 2 drawings in one, so I could like what's his name does, Kush, where he's got side to side. I could do that, but I probably have to get rid of the news on the bottom and the active trader, which I'm really not using the active trader. I might be able to put in 2 charts if you guys wanted that. So I would skip out. I would have one chart for showing the SPY and then one chart for showing Tesla side to side. I'll have to play with that on the weekend, or maybe tonight. I'll make up another chart system and see how it looks, and if it works that way, then I'll start displaying the side by side. But like I said, I might lose this stuff on the bottom, which is okay because I'm not using it with you guys, and I have a different place where I buy from right now, so I don't think any of this makes a difference. This is nice to have. It's small. Now, I just keep my watch list out and keep my watch list on the side. So if I need to change, I can change stocks from right here at any time just by hitting a button. So like right now, I can go to SPX. You see how it changes? It's that simple because everything I have is color coded. All right. I can also say, oh well, let me see the RSI real quick. Without opening up a whole chart system, I can go right here and say, okay, there we go. If I look at the SPY, the RSI is at what? 50, 51, 52, SPX. So they're in the middle. Okay. They're not high. They're not low. They're good. But if I really was looking for a stock that had high, I could either do this. Yeah, 83% on HTGM. How many of you are trading HTGM? So the question is, HTGM probably went up, how much? 155% today? Eventually, it's going to come down. It's got to. It's overbought. So knowing that this is overbought and APVO is overbought, you can make money on these stocks. Seriously, make money, because if you got the time, you may get nervous. It can still go up higher. All right, but eventually they're going to come down. If you can wait it out, all right, you can do a put. And here, the problem is I can't do a put in TOS. Hard to borrow, none to borrow. The first one that I can do it is Coop. And I really don't, I'm not doing stocks right now. Not that way anyway. And I will not do puts on stocks like that I don't know what they are. Because you've got to remember, you may make a lot of money on the option on paper. But then when you go to sell it, there's no volume and there's no interest on that particular stock. All right. What was a good example of that? Let me just see something. What did I say? Because this isn't moving yet anyway, so it's just sitting there. If I take this and we'll open this real quick, what did I say? HTGM and APVO. So HTGM, let's just see. HTGM, there's no options. Okay, what's the next one? HTGM, let me look here. APVO is another one. Okay, watch it. Let's see if we can find one that has options. HPVO, no options. Next one, TNXP. Okay, TN probably doesn't either. TNXP. What happened in here? I lost something. What did I do? I lost it. Hello, TNXP. Okay, here we go. No options. So it doesn't even matter. Now, the last one was COUP. C-O-U-P. Sometimes you'll find one of these that has options. There you go. C-O-U-P. But let's go here. Let's get out of the gamma theta and change that. And let's go to volume and open interest. You see how many zeros? An 8. It's low volume. There are some with volume, but look at the interest. That means if you buy this contract, you'll never get out of it. Look at this. Too many zeros. No interest. Means no matter how much money you make on these things, your volume not even available. That's 25 people. It could be the one person that's holding it. You just don't know. There's a lot of no interest in here. Okay? Open interest. 0, 0, 0. I see that. I run. I get out of there. And that's why I told Dex last week. I go, don't you be telling people they can do an option on a stock just because it has options. Because that particular stock, they will never get out of it. And they'll think they're up $2,000 and they'll lose every penny on that option. You got to be careful. You have to know what you're looking at, okay? I leave mine most of the time. I leave it here on the Delta data because I know that my data, I see these, the theta is too low. This is today's contracts. But if I look here and it says 62 in the Delta, but it only shows me the same on the data, I'm going to go find a better contract, all right? So right now, on the SPY, it may be changing, and I have today's dates on here, the 12th, and I got a 395. What it changed? See what happened? So my delta My theta is still high enough. My delta is higher than my theta, which tells me that this is going to drop really quickly eventually. Right now, I can still get paid on it. Same thing here. This one's a little better. Why? Because the delta is lower than the actual. So this says, what, 396? So I'm going to change my SPY 396, and right now we're at 395. That's going to put me actually in the money. 395. What did I have before? 395's in the money. And if I go 396, it just seems like it's a better contract. Oh, shoot, I just lost the whole thing. All right, let me go back in here and go into, it's on SPX here. Let's go into SPY. And what did I say? 396, 45 and 10. I'm going to change it, and I'm going to put that in my, I changed the contract. Let's see if it changed. It did. Okay, 396. And that one there is so inexpensive. 70 something, 60, 70 cents. Look at this, okay? This is cheap. I mean, I go further into the money, but I want to make sure that if I do that, you see what's happening here? Your theta is so low that you're not going to get paid as quick as you think. So I would leave it there. Really, the best thing to do now is to probably go to tomorrow's contracts. And if you do the same thing on 396 now, the price might be a lot more, but watch this. Your delta's 49, which is perfect, but your theta is so much higher, you don't have to worry about it. So the truth is, I'm going to change it. For some of you that have small plans, and the same thing here, 47 and 272. I've got a 47 in the delta. I'll just be right in the money a little bit. I'll take this one, and I'm going to send it to my put, which is blue. Okay, so I'm going to make I changed mine till tomorrow's now, from today's to tomorrow. You can keep the same numbers, but always check to make sure your theta is that much more than your delta, okay? It should be at least double. If it's at least double, you're fine. If it's more than double, you're fine. That just means the amount that it's coming down each day, okay? And I put some really good information. If you go up into the top, into my alerts, I've left it in there for your consumption. Boy, I just got such a headache. I'm getting a rush from looking up is what's happening. Woof. Something just hit me. I don't like the way it hit me. If something happened to me, you can't even call 911. You don't know where I am. That's amazing. Whew. Have more. You will have more people in here. Well, you know what? Sometimes I get up to 100, 110 people. I don't really care. I'm not looking at numbers. I'm looking at quality. You know, quantity versus quality. You get quality teaching. We do quality trades. And until I get Webinado in here, okay, then I can do. I'm not going to do trades live with you, even though Kush does it. I'm telling you, there's such a delay that a lot of people are not saying they're losing money. I guarantee it. But what did I tell you on the SPY? I told you it was going to hit that 50. Where's the mark? There, it hit 75. That was perfect. So it finally hit over while I was talking to you, and there you go. When it hit that line up there, bam! That should have been the put. You would have been up 50 cents, just like I always tell you. Wait for it. I was actually not watching it. I'm getting a dizzy attack from looking up. So that's what happens when you get old. You can only look up so far. So, anybody in any trades right now? I have Tesla. Well, my Tesla's on the bottom, but like I said, Tesla's pulling back also. So Tesla hit resistance at, let's see, what do we go? Tesla hit resistance at about 170.90. I had it at 171, I believe. 171, I did. In fact, it was at 171.10. I'm going to just bring that down to 171. That'll be my resistance. And then I have, actually, this is wrong. I didn't even realize that. It would be 170 now, 50. That's my support. I was looking at something else. Actually, it's lower than that. Let's activate this and bring it down this way. What I got? 173.20. Wow. So you know what happened? While I was talking to you, I didn't realize that either. It pretty much hit my low. I had a low target, and my low target was 170. And I hit 170, and let's say, what did I hit? 170.14. That's the low. 170.25. So I was right. I put that lower target in. You remember I added that to Tesla? Let me just go back to Tesla here real quick so you can see what I'm talking about. And I didn't just put it in. Oh, where the heck is it? Okay, you remember earlier I put this in, it was 170. We hit 170.14. So I did that when we were about right here. When I added all this stuff here, I gave you the upper. I said, let me just put that lower in because I can know. And that's exactly where we ended up, 170.14. I was correct. So there was a good one right there. It's not like it was an alert to do right that second, but it was something to keep your eye on. And you know what? I didn't keep my eye on it because I'm really watching the SPY, and the SPY was dropping. I'll keep the SPY down, so I have to keep my head up. Okay. Because some of you like to watch, what do you call it? But, you know, while I wasn't watching, I've been waiting. I told somebody if the SPY hit 395.70, I was going to buy the put. And you know what happened? It went to 395.70. It hit it. And I missed it. I totally missed it. That sucks. And that's why I tell you, if I don't do this, if I just did my own thing, okay, and that's the way I trade, and I keep moving my lines for myself, I would have been in that trade, and I would have made probably, what I lost is 70 to, let's see, 40 is 30, about 35 cents, would have been about 150 bucks right there. So you're all going to have to get together now and put $10 each into my account. It's your fault. I'm just kidding. No, I did lose that, but, you know, it sucks. That's why I like to trade in the morning by myself. I do. I don't need anybody to tell me what I should do and what I shouldn't do, to be honest with you. And that's where you want to be. But it's always nice. And then why you need a chat room? Why? Because I always like to be around people and see what's going on. You miss things. You miss certain alerts that you can get that you may not see on your own. So right now I'm going to put down 395.25 on the SPY. 395.25 is going to be my support since we hit it twice. And then 395, let's see, 395.25, and then on the top is 395.75. So we only have 50 cents, okay, from support to resistance on the SPY. It's a tighter channel. The check's in the mail. Oh, no. We don't take checks. You just Zelle me the money, or you can put it into my PayPal account. I'm going to try to do I may have every month do a small contribution, but not for me. So I can get the Webinado. It's about $69 a month. It only take a bunch of us who are here all the time, and we all put in $5, let's say. It's not a lot of money. It's not going to break anybody, but if 20 people put it in, then we have it, and we have some for the next month. So if we get 20 people every month just to send $5 to this, the PayPal or whatever, I'll pay for the Webinado starting January, and then what we'll do is I'll be instant. I'll be live like Deck. A lot of you don't even realize that Deck has Webinado, and when you go into his room, you're still listening on YouTube. Big mistake. You should be listening on Webinado. Pendragon, let me ask you a question. Do you download first Webinado, or do you go right into YouTube? Just curious. Lazy bastard. No, I'm kidding. Which one do you do? Is he still here, or do you leave me? He's still here. Everything's delayed. I agree. I'm very new to all this and admittedly a little shy right now due to some losses, but I come here in paper trade. And Boston Fitzy, since you're in Boston, if you want, you can go to the side of my name. There's 3 dots. If you can't find me, I'll put it up here right now. I'll just say hello. In fact, I'll send you something real quick, and then you can, welcome. You can go to the side of my name, and there's 3 dots. If you want, you can just put in your first name and a phone number, and I'll get back with you later when I'm not live, and if you need a little help, I can help you. All right, that's what I do right now up until January 1st. After January 2nd, I will be charging for any free help anymore. I've been doing this for almost 3 years, giving out hours of my time for free. In fact, I did an hour and a half with some guy the other day, and he threw me $100. But believe me, all the information I gave him will well more make him that $100, okay? And I have a lot of people do that. They just give love offerings, and that's fine. Some people can afford more, some can afford less. It all works out in the end. It's better than saying, you got to pay me this or that. But I will be charging about $35 an hour starting in January for my time. Not in here. I'll still be live for free, but anybody I do one-on-one personal. And I think it's more than fair. All right, but you just go to the side. There's 3 buttons. Let's see, like you just sent me, and I'll send you one so you'll see it pop up on the bottom because I know you're new. And it said welcome. That's where you put that information. Do not put your private information ever on this chat board. All right, Not because I don't trust the people in here. It's because I don't trust some of the people in here. You don't know who's in here. And, I just don't want people getting your information that you don't trust. I've been with Tradecaster, I'm going on 5 years, and I've been a moderator over 3. Maybe 4, who the heck knows. Probably over 3. Okay, we're doing good here. Now, we're at the bottom here on the SPY, and we're at the bottom on Tesla. When I say the bottom, you see 178, we're hitting lower lows. So be careful here, because you can see, if we go in here now, and let's go into a 5 minute for a second. And if we take the high of the day, which is about here, and we take our trend line, which is down to here now, it's about where we are, right? I'm trying to get as close as possible. Bingo. Okay, so let's go back to my 1 minute for a second. You can see where we're going, and if you lose this as the vertical line, you can see that the trend line, we're going down, down, down. We've been going down, down, down all day. No matter how you look at this, all right. Let's put this back. I don't do bottom ones. It's not necessary. If I did, what it would do for me, truthfully, I could take it from any position. But if I did the bottom boxes, let's say I took it out already, what it would give me would have to be from here to here. It would just show me the squeeze of when the thing's about to squeeze, okay? Because it's pretty straight on. I could use one of these. You can see it's going to squeeze right in here sometime. Even if we expanded it a little, not knowing where the angle came from, okay? You'll know it's going to squeeze, but the question is, which way is it going to squeeze? And my opinion is, I think we're still going down. We were up all morning, which I didn't realize how much up, but we were, okay? And if I go and I check FinViz real quick, it shows that right now we're still up 265. So we're slowly. We got a lot of green. Amazon, Google, Tesla, all down today. And there's a couple of small companies within the S&P 500 that's down. Your top stocks for today is HARP, APVO, FFIE, CJJD, and TNXP, and RBN was earlier. So those are your top gainers, which you can take a look at anytime. All you need to do is go to finviz.com to get that information. If you're not using that site, then you're missing out on some great tool. Okay, I use it every day, FinViz. And I also use, anytime you go into a stock, let's say, if somebody puts a stock on the board and you go up, all right, let's pull one out for you. Let's say Amazon, okay? It'll take you here. You should be able to go to Yahoo Finance. You see those last 4 letters on the bottom says AMZN. You just go in there. You can change the stock to any stock you want, but there's a lot of information in there, especially if you go into history, into statistics. You can go down and find out the size of the float. When you're dealing with stocks, the float's very important. When you're dealing with blue chip stocks, it doesn't mean a damn thing. Because it could be 1 billion shares, it could be 200 billion shares, whatever it is. It could be astronomical, hundreds of millions of shares in the float, but there's so many people buying such large quantities. I mean, people are spending 30 to 50 million at a time manipulating the SPY. If they can do that, they can move it, okay? And that's what helps to move. Either the SPY is moving Tesla or Amazon are moving, the SPY. It can go either way, all right? But a lot of it is news generated, so you got to watch the news. I keep saying I need to find out if somebody knows what's a really good, not too expensive alert system that pops up when real good news comes in, and whether or not you have to put the alerts in for specific stocks or just stocks that come out. That, let's say in pharmaceuticals, can you pick what do you call that, like energy, or picking pharmaceutical or technicals or whatever. You could pick different sectors of the actual markets to have them alert you if that's what you like to trade. Right now you can see, and this is why I like the SPY better than Tesla, because Tesla just did nothing for the last 20 minutes. And if you look at the SPY right now, look at the SPY starting to move up. So we hit a new bottom at 395.18. I was here at 25, so probably, let's say, we're still really at 25, but bring it to 20, okay? Just to bring it down a little bit. Actually, let's go to 15. I should have done 15 first. All right, 395.15 gives us new support right there. You can see we tipped it. And now you can see what happened. We hit that thing, and boom. What's going to happen when we get back up to resistance again, folks? Are we going to be able to trade it down? Will it get past this right here, which is 395.67. So you see there's a lot of resistance that's been at you can see it at the 50 50 cents, 395.50. But now we've tipped 390.75. Where do you think they're going to try to push it? They're going to try and get it back up to either that same place so they can get it over 395.75, which they really didn't. Only 1 second. It was a split second. Somebody got out really quick and sold a lot of shares. But if they can push it up, then we're going to see that, and I didn't put it in here. Let's see this. Let's pull this down. Then probably we're going to have a upper target, okay? Up here somewhere. Let's put this up here, and let's say 396. So we come in here, we edit this. We're going to change this fast. And we're going to go up here to boom. We're going to go say okay. We're going to change the lines, make it here. And we're going to say right here, call this an upper target. All right, and that's the only way that we're going to be. Otherwise, we're going to get weak and come back down. But we are right now bullish on the SPY, being we're above the VWAP right here. There's your VWAP, but here's your upper. You see? And you see what it's doing? It came, it here, it crossed over, came down, it crossed over. We're talking the upper VWAP, okay? Came down. It stayed along the upper VWAP one time, came back up. What's going to happen now is going to determine what's going to happen with the SPY for the rest of the day. Seriously. Let's see what goes on now. Now, if I was a gambling man, I would still say there's too much resistance up here. Plus, look at the amount of volume. This is per candlestick, 25,000. All right, if I go here, 29,000, 77, 78, 63. Remember, folks, 48. Here's the big red one, 48. All this volume is about less. Remember, we said that average volume on a candlestick for the SPY is between 90 and 95,000 shares per candlestick. We're not getting that. Chris, phone number if you want special help for now, okay? I needed to put in my phone because I have a block. If I gave you my number, it would never get through. So that's why I ask people for their phone numbers. I have to take your number, first name, put it in my phone before I can call out or you can call in. Okay? That's why we do it that way. But it's up to you. You know who you are. Anyway, back up here, it didn't even hit that resistance point. So what? We're back to 60 again like before. So if I put that line here, let's just say for right this second, I put a straight line. And I'm going to do it from 63 over here. And let's see about there, 69, 60, let's say 60. That would be a straight line. Let's see. I can't see what I'm doing. Let's just do a line for the second. And I bring it across. You see resistance, resistance. We just tipped the resistance here. We're doing it right now, and it came back, and that's about it. That's all we've been at that point. So we can see that at this area here, there's a lot. We cannot get there, cannot get there, cannot get there, cannot get there. So unless somebody is going to just buy a shitload of shares at that time to push this thing, we're going to have a lot of resistance. We're still going to follow up here. Eventually, you know where I see us? Back down to here at the end of the day. I could put that in there just to show you, and you'll see when we end up back around 393.50 by the end of the day. Let's see what happens. I don't know that any real news is coming out to say differently, so eventually people are going to want to take off profits. The big thing was to hit 395, so look where we've been staying. 390, 95, 95, 20, 30, 50, 60. We hit 70. We didn't even hit 70. One time, I think right there. What does it say? 84. So we hit a little higher for a second. But you see, your real resistance point was right at the top of that, which was 395, 72, 73. That's your real resistance. The other was just an overbuy, really quick, boom, boom, boom. But it's out there. It can happen. And that's what we look for. You got it, Scott. Let me write that down. What's today? December 12th. Okay. It won't be till later, all right? It's as long as I'm oh, my guitar man. I gotcha. Wow. I got something to tell you after, Scott. Your name is close to another friend of mine in here with one name difference, and he actually has 3 albums out. All right, we'll talk later. But good. Yeah, good, good. I know who you are. Boston, okay. You didn't send it in, so I'm going to take you off of here. And Pendrigan, I have never done a straddle. He's never done a straddle. You will sooner or later. We all will. Okay. We're going to go over some straddles, and maybe next week I'll do a big research on vertical spreads versus straddles and why you would do either one, like I did with the contracts, to show you why. All right, I told you I would come in here and I would tell you why we pick certain contracts, when we switch days, and not to go far out there. Why would you go 2 weeks out on a contract that you're going to get rid of today or tomorrow? That's ridiculousness. Why would I go out and put that much money out of my account? And if I hold it overnight, it's not only going to be expensive because it's so far out, it's not going to clear. And that's money on small accounts. Don't do it. If you have a small account, if you have an account less than 25,000 shares, do not. You should not. Swing trade. You should not hold overnight. You should be clearing your money every single day. Be out of all contracts before 4 o'clock, preferably 3:30. And the reason is you're chasing at that hour. You're not knowledgeable enough to know even how to chase properly. I mean, there's some good chases at 3:45 and 3:30, but you got to be careful. If you don't know what you're doing and you're guessing and you're relying on somebody else, don't do it. Just watch. Just learn. I'm giving you good advice. It's better to hold your money till the next day than to get stuck in something you don't want to be in. Does that make sense? So strangle will be better move for tomorrow. I can't tell you the difference between. I'll tell you again. Whoops. Ooh, dropped my pad. Why you have to make an old man bend? That's terrible. Okay. It's not that it's better. Okay. Strangle is 2 different strike prices, and you're buying out of the money. Straddles, whether your stock moves up or down, it's always at the money. You know what? You can make more on a straddle than the strangle. But there's other reasons not to do or do. There's more risks, I think, on strangles than straddles. I don't remember why, but I have a whole lesson on it. I'm not going to go do it right now. I'm going to watch the after moves are insane too. They are. You know what? And you know what you just said? I watched 2 people in the last 2 months who blew out their accounts because they didn't listen to me. They bought way out of the money, which was stupid, and they bought like a week back, which was unnecessary, and then they did it overnight, and they got killed overnight when the SPY did whatever it did. All right. One night it went up so high, it went so low, they were down like a fortune. But then it came up really high, but it was pre-market. They couldn't get out, and then before the market opened, it dumped again, and they lost their accounts. So I wouldn't do it, all right? I'm just telling you that if you don't know and you have to question whether you're really doing the right thing or not, you're not doing the right thing. Do not swing trade options if you're new. What we're doing in options, there's many different things that we can do with options, okay? And what you have to realize is, just give me 1 second. Here we go. You got long calls, long puts. These are basic. They're bullish and bearish, okay? This is what we do. We are actually, what we're doing is we're learning to be the best. We're learning to be the best eagle scalper we can possibly be, utilizing the long call and the long put. Now, when you get a little better, and this is still in the basics, you got covered calls, you got cash secured puts, and you got naked calls and naked puts, which we're never going to do because that's writing. You actually be writing options, all right? And we're not going to do that. On the next part, you got credit spreads, call spreads, put spreads, poor man's covered calls, calendar spreads, all right? You got vertical spreads that come even later on. And when you get advanced, you can do iron condors, collars, double diagrams, strangles, synthetic puts, and then the next one you can be doing butterflies, diagonal spreads, straddles, covered strangles. Okay, but if you don't have the right account, you may not even be able to do some of these. All right, you'll be rejected for trying. You'd have to set it up first, and you have to know what you're doing. You have to be a certain level. Now, if you're with Thinkorswim and you want to get to a certain level, they do have a class. The more classes you take, the more points you get when you want to go to a certain area to get more, like higher margins or whatever for stocks. They look at how many classes you took and how long you've been trading and how you're doing, because they don't want to put themselves on the risk, especially like TD Ameritrade because they're very conservative. A lot of them are, okay? So you got to know what you're doing, and you got to be able to prove that you know what you're doing, that you really get to that point where you'll do those things. I know somebody who made $375,000 in 3 days just doing Tesla with long puts and calls, and once in a while a trail stop. So I'm telling you right now, you don't have to get so creative to make money. You just have to get good and consistent, okay? That's the point. Learn how to be consistent before you start branching out into other areas. Because if you're questioning what you should do, when you should do it, and following people to do it, you shouldn't be doing it. Does this make sense? If I'm wrong, you can tell me. If you proved me wrong, you can tell me. You know, Deck, as good as he is, I very rarely see him swing trade. There's got to be a reason. And yet there are people who swing trade every night. It's a 35% of the trading market. But I'm telling you, it's almost a specialty knowing. If that's all you did was swing trade, there are people that do that. They make a game out of it, and they know what they're doing. Okay? It's not that it's hard. It's just that you need to know how to read. Can you do charts? Are you in here right now? Do you know why I did what I did with upper targets and lower targets? Do you know why I put upper VWAP and lower V and the VWAP and the lower VWAP? It's in here somewhere. There it is, right there. Okay. Do you know why I channel this all the time? There's a reason. It's not that I need to do this because I can see the channel. I can look at my chart and I know the channel. I do it anyway because if I jump in, if I go to the bathroom, I come back, or I go get something to eat, I come back. Whatever I'm doing, I always know where I'm at. Okay? And I don't want to just jump in because I see something running. That's the worst thing you can do because then you jump in on the call and the next thing you know, the thing drops like a bomb. You know what? You got to feel the actual algorithm of the stock, know what's happening with that stock, and know you're making the right move. Do I want to chase this right now? Look at the SPY. Look at it. It's got a lower shadow. It says it's going to go up. It probably will, but do I want to chase this now? I'm 50% in the channel, or a little less. All right, now I'm about 50% into that channel going up. So if I'm going to do that, then I want to have a stop loss at about 5%. So if it pulls back really quick, it'll take me out. Okay, this is really important. You need to know where you're in the channel. Right now, where are we? If we're here at 39.15, I think this was 75. Okay, so 75 and 15 leaves 60. That's 30 cents. So 30 cents from here, 15 is 40. That's where we're at right now. So we're halfway. So no matter which way you think this is going to go, if you were to jump in, which I wouldn't, you would have to definitely have a tight stop loss. Do you agree with this? Do you know how to make your stop loss? For some of you, you don't know. That's the problem. So you can go in here. I do it through here. Okay, and come down here. Go to single. Go to with brackets, and this pops open. I unclick the first one. The second one, I want to change this right here to percentage, and then here I want to have 5%. So I want to go 2, 3, 4, 5. So now, if this thing goes down 5%, that's 5% of the contract price, folks. So right now, if I'm looking at the SPY, okay, let me go back because I took it off to watch you guys. If I go back to my SPY, my contract on the put, if that's what I was going to do, is about $4.80, and my contract on the thing is about $4. So let's just go $4. All right, $4. 4 times 5 is 20 cents. So that means if I buy this at 4, that's a good one too. If I buy this at 4.20 and it drops, I'll go 25 cents. If it goes down to 3.95, I'm out. The other one, if it's 4.75, if it goes to 4.50, I'm out. That's on the put. That's the price of the contract, not the price of the stock. I would have to change this right now and go up here and go, okay, I think that this is now going to, what's it going to do? Where am I? I think that this is going to come back down, let's say. All right, I could be wrong. It looks like we're coming down, down, down. So let's say I think I'm going to do a put. I go in here. I'll change this to my blue. All right, and there's my contract price. That's the contract that I'm showing, which is $3.96. Okay, but the price of the SPY right now is $3.95.34. So that means I am just $3.96. I'm in the money. I'm just at or in the money on this contract. Okay, so if I go and do this and I put right now 5%. Minus 5. That means if this goes down to 450, I'm out. If I do 5 contracts, that's 500 shares at, what did I say, 20 cents? Then it's going to about $125. Okay, so 25 cents times 500, 5 shares, that's 125. I would lose 125 at max, hopefully. Hopefully it would go up to 5 something and I could just get out and make some money. All right, but that's how you do it right there. All right, I'm going to leave these off for right now. I don't want anything set in gold, but that's the contracts, not the stock. Now, if I want, I go back and I get out of here, and let's see, I gotta change this back to red, and that will put me back on the SPY, and it doesn't affect me down below where my contract's set up. That's why I color code. I am ready at any time. If I want to go right now and I want to go to a call on the SPY, you see, SPY call, there it is. There's my price. If I want to go now to SPX, I go to purple. There's my put. SPX put. I have color codes memorized in my head. All right, green. That's the call for SPX. I could have Tesla in here too. I don't have to see the charts for it, but I could have it in set up under 2 different colors. I have more colors left, so technically I could go here and put it under the next 2, maroon and orange. Maroon would be the call, orange would be the put. Why do I do it that way? Because it's call, put for purple, call, put, and that's the way I would do it. So I could even set up an additional one like Oxy or Ford or whatever I want to do. But for right now, I don't want to play with this. I just want to stay and watch the SPY, and I'm still in that same channel. It hasn't done a damn thing, okay? But my contract price right now, I would have been down about 6 cents, and I would get out anyway. And the 6 cents would have cost me 5 contracts, 500 shares. I would have lost $30 plus the contract, which is $5. So that's $35 I would have lost. Right now it's even dropping lower, so I would have lost even more. But I didn't get in. And see what happened? It went the other way. So where I thought from here to here to here was doing lower lows, well, it had other ideas, all right, that weren't mine. And I would have been wrong. And that's why I would have had that stop loss, because you can't always be right. You will be wrong no matter what you think or how smart you think you are. You're going to be wrong at some time. Now, I could still hold and wait till it comes back to here, which it might, but we're not gambling on hope, right? What do we say hope is? Anybody? Tell me what hope is. Hope is not a strategy. We must always have a plan, okay? You need to remember that. And you need to have patience. Patience is one of the toughest things, okay, to actually have. Because patience is what's going to make you money. When are you buying and selling on Active Trader? Do you join the bid? I buy the ask and I sell the bid. Joining the bid is different. I buy the ask and sell the bid. Doesn't it say that up here? Buy the ask, sell the bid, right there. I do that because I can get in quicker. The other way, I will make more money. So if I buy the bid, all right, let's go back up to, let's just open this up for a second. And let's look at, well, if I buy the bid, it's only a penny difference here. So what's the sense? I just want to get in and not screw around, all right? But on some of the contracts, it could be a bigger difference. But whether you'll get it or not, I want to know that when I want to buy a contract, I want the best opportunity and chance. But a lot of people, let me explain something to you. What you just said is important, and it's correct. You can go to the bottom here. Let's bring this up. Let's take this. Let's get rid of this one. Let's get rid of the positions. And let's go down to, get rid of this. I don't even know why this is open. Okay, right here. You'll see here the total amount of shares on the SPY today, the calls, the puts. There's more puts than calls. And you can see plenty of people traded at the bid or below, which means if it was at, let's say on the contract it was $4 and I put in $3.50, I might get it. It could drop really quick for a second and come back. I could get it. There are people willing to wait. When you do that, you're ahead of the game. You're going to make money. Same thing with this. He traded at the ask or above. So there's about an equal amount of people that buy at the bid or the ask. So your question is valid. Do I buy? No, but you can if you are patient and you can see between the markets or market orders. Okay, people just do market orders. You could see less people doing market orders for a good reason. Number one, you're the last to get filled. And here we go, back up to resistance. So if you're thinking right now, 395.75 to 395.80 could be a great place to do a put. We are moving up. So the question is, are you moving? Okay, let's just do this. And let me pull this down. Are you moving? It's going up a little. I saw higher lows, lower lows, some lower lows, and then we spiked. So the question is, can we get above this? I don't think so. So I think that right now we're at a high right there. Unless we get a real good heavy spike, which could happen, 396 is going to be a lot of resistance. I'd love to short this, or like they do a put at 396. Okay? We're going to see how many times. That's why I'm leaving it in 1 minute. I want to see how many times the resistance here. Did you see what's happening? It's having a tough time, but it doesn't mean it can't spike really heavy. If a lot of people start buying downward, somebody who's got a lot of money could push it up with, and they can push them right out. And if they have stop losses, they'll stop them out, and they collect that, or a percentage of it. Does that make sense? Does everybody understand that? Because this is really important stuff. This is everything, okay? And this then brings it down to three things really. Number one, most important thing is support, resistance, and the next thing is timing. All right, like right now, will my timing be right if I get in at 395.68 when it went up already to 376? It would have been better if I got in there. I had a better chance, but this is a little early for me to jump at this to see if it's going to break above, which it's doing right now. There you go. There's just over 75. It's going to bring this to the next leg. What do we say? See, we got to pass that last one. All right, and it may not hold. It's 395. Let's say I'm trying to get the exact. I don't know what it is. I could probably go into Finviz. It'd probably tell me. That's Tesla. Let's see, 397.62. Make sure. 395.91. So I didn't. We just hit it while I'm going looking. So bam, that was your put right there. Okay. I think we're going to get a lot more resistance here. So I'm going to move this right now, and I'm going to move this up. Okay? And wrong computer. I'm going to move this up to 396 because that's our next resistance point. That's where everybody's trying to shoot this thing up to. Okay? You see? And before, what did I say? My upper target was 396. I put 14. That's not like me. It's supposed to be 50. I knew it would be over that, but it should have been 50. Okay? That's where I wanted it because the upper VWAP at that time was 390. Well, it actually came down or went up. Let's see. So right there, 396. We're not really there yet. 90. But I'm not going to touch it because they're still going to try to push it there. So this here is probably closer to 396. What do I got on there again? Should be lighting up for me. 396.50. I did that because I didn't want to be on the same line. And 396. Okay. So really, let's just do this and make it 396.25 would be our target. We already know this is 396, but I'm going to lower this just for a second because we're talking resistance, not target. Okay, so 390 right there, and let's see what happens. It's right at the lines there. Still trying. I think this is a good put right here. I really do. I could be wrong. I was wrong before. I think this is a good put. I think eventually this is going to come back down to about 395.25, somewhere in that area. Anybody agree with me? Anybody else have an opinion on this? Current hot oversold stocks with 30 or lower on the RSI. Oversold. See, I was talking about that before. Remember what he's putting there now? 30 or lower. Did he write that twice? Or 70 for higher? It's exactly, he doesn't even know it. I went over this before with your RSI. Remember I pulled it up? Said the same thing before he did. All right? And there's your pullback, just like I said. But right now, I think we'll pull back even further. I think we'll pull back to about right there. About 395, 60, 62. It could try one more time. I don't think it's done. I don't think it's done yet. But there's got to be a pullback. Remember what I always teach you? Things are going up, 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 and it's hitting a lot of resistance. You pull back. And then you come back with more force, and you pull back, and you move more force. It's like if you're trying to knock a door down. You got that big stick in your hand. Bam, 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 and you finally go through. That's what they're trying to do. But there, you see what I told you? It'll come right down to there. 395. I said 62. It's 60, 64. What does it say here? 65, 68, 69, 61, 51, 65. So 64. I was close. 63. I said 62, but I was close. There's 63. There's 60. All right? So there is some. It's right there. And it's exactly where I said it would pull back. Right there. There's 59. It'll go under. and then it'll go because you got your 9 and your 21, so it'll probably drop to your 9, which is about 395.57, 395.60, and then we should see it try one more time. If it doesn't and it loses interest, then it'll drop back down, and I think you'll see it around 395.25 eventually, maybe even as low as our support, which was 15, and I'm going to make it 25. All right, let's bring this up a little bit. All right, and let's make our channel a little tighter. What do we got here? 395.90, because we can't get that extra oomph. 90. So we only have 90 is 65. 65-cent channel in here. And look what's happening, folks. What did I tell you? It's not holding. I told you come back to 50 something. If it drops below 50, there's a good chance it's going to drop completely. So, are you learning anything from this? Is this helpful in any way? Would you tell somebody else about it? You got to watch that video. That was so cool. It went just where you said it would go. Most of the time I can call it. It's just like, but what's your timing? Your timing is so important. Where are you getting in? Let me just see if I have some stuff I can put on the board I want you guys to see. You know, I always try to give you a lesson in between. You know, I'm not trading right this second, even though I could. But I don't want to chase. It's not that I made a lot of money or, you know, whatever, or I'm losing. Let's see. All right, this is good. Okay, don't throw out stock symbols. Let's just see what I got for you. Let me get to the part with options. Mid candle breakouts. Yeah, things to remember. These are things that are going to go in my book. Okay? Pretty cool. Here's one. All right. Here's one. These are just things to remember. Don't hold the bag. Even seasoned traders lose. Remember that. I don't care who it is. All right, hold on. Traders. Something I found out, you know what, about traders who were gamers. All right. I found out that traders, they treat trading like a game, not on how much they will win, but rather that they will win like a game, okay? But if they trade and they're smart, they learn to reduce their risk if they don't. But they always have that winning mentality in their mind, all right? Always ask yourself, why is this stock moving up? How big is the float? Is there any news? This is something that's really important, especially when you're stock trading, okay? And we all do stock trades too. Always ask yourself, why is the stock moving? How big is the float? Is there any news? Am I the first one in or the last one? Don't be putting yourself in a bad situation. This is all good information for you to realize. It's the same thing with trading options, okay? And this is the key right here, okay? This is really the key. I'm going to put this in with something that I enjoy. I look at all the time, okay? And hold on, give me 1 second. Where is this? I have so much stuff. It's amazing. And this is all going to be part of my book, okay? All right. This here. Look what I had to say above. I wrote, the difference between traders that trade successfully and new traders is patience. And what does Warren Buffett say? The stock market is a device for transferring money from the impatient to the patient. Boy, if this is not the biggest lesson for... Hello, are you looking in the mirror today? I have no patience. If I had patience, I'd be a doctor, okay? But this, wow. Stock trading can be so much fun, and it could make you a lot of money. But I think on the other end, too, that stock trading can be the hardest thing that you've ever done in your life. As easy as it is with all the tools that we got. But we make it that way, okay? There are some people that just go in. They're always doing the right thing. More times than none, okay? They don't chase stocks. Let me just see if I got that in here before I go any further. They don't chase stocks. They don't overtrade. Let's see, real quick. Okay, it's National Motion. Let me just see. What's this? Oops. Okay. Let me save that. What I just did. Let me go back one. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Here's one. What's going on here? Give me a second. Got it. Control C. Here's another really good one. Okay. Revenge trading is a natural and emotional response when a trader suffers a significant loss. Before taking time to think about their next move or looking at their strategy, they enter another trade after the big loss. Revenge trading is when you try to force a trade in order to recover from a previous loss. Be careful. And this is especially for you guys in YouTube who are not fortunate to have me every day, okay, in, what do you call it? I get some of these people, I don't even know who they are. I love it. They just come here and they park. You know, it's very cool. Very cool. Thank you. I'm just shouting out to those on YouTube. 27 people watching. If you're not a member here, just subscribe so you'll know when I do go live. It's usually Monday through Friday from whatever, 11 o'clock, 10:45 in the morning till whenever. And whenever could be 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Many a day. All right. So I gave you some real good stuff up to here. Let me just see if there's any more. I got a whole thing about doing halt plays when a stock halts. Great halt strategies to win. Putting, close, you'll get filled, opens, pause. Here's something. Here's some good information. Knowing that the role makers will execute the stop losses, entering stop loss, generally sell as it should be. This is some good information. Something on hold play. There might be a little extra in here. Let me just see something. I'm just in a mood to give you guys some stuff because the markets are holding in a what do you call it, period. Let me just put one other thing. I gotta put. Come on, I'm moving the wrong mouse. I gotta put Tesla on my bottom. It changed. All right, Tesla. There we go. Tesla. All my trend lines moved. I gotta remove them. Okay, let's put this here. Give me 1 second, folkies. Okay, traders, family. I called you folkies. Folk, F-O-L-K. Okay, that one's good. This one hit my what do you call it before? All right, J Trades. Good to see you, man. You hungry? Yeah, I brought you a sandwich. Got your hamburger with some French fries. Enjoy the Coke. Anyway, so you can see right now, like I told you before, what was going to happen, that the SPY was most probably going to hit that again and not go over and pull back, and there it is. So there was the second good alert that I gave you that was right, okay? The other one was not an alert. I was just saying if you did this or that, and it just happened to go the other way. But that was not an alert. This was an alert. The other one was an alert from before. So there's two good put situations where you could have made from right here, let's say 55 up to 90. So it would have made about, 55, about 40 cents, 35, 40 cents. So that's pretty good when you think about it. You know, if you could scalp and get 35 cents on 5 contracts, that's a quick $150, $165. All right, and it's still dropping, so you were safe either way. And I think we'll see it go back to support. There's a good chance that it could go back to 396.28, 25, somewhere around that area, or even bust below. But I think it'll hold the 395 for now. Okay, so I think we got real support at 395.25 as I have it posted. All right, makes sense. Good stuff. You want me to give you a little bit more or not? I can take lunch away. Okay, whole plays. Gamblers look for profit. Traders look to reduce risk. But gamers always look to win. So it doesn't matter how much. So treat your trade like it's a game and always try to win. All right? View trading as a game, not on how much you'll win, but rather that you will win like a game, like I wrote before. Averaging up or averaging down is dangerous unless you're an experienced trader. You can win 2 times as much or you can lose 2 times as much. Now, most of the books that I've read that talk about averaging up or averaging down, both in contracts, and I've done it. I do it all the time. But I am an experienced trader when it comes to doing that, okay? But you got to be careful because you can. I will win 95% of the time doing this. Averaging up, averaging down, cost averaging. That means I buy a stock, it's at $3 on the options. It drops at $2.50. So I double my position, which now puts me in at $2.75. If I buy at $3, buy at $2.50, I'm now $2.75. Once that $2.50, $2.55, $60 comes back to about $2.75, I sell half my position. Why? Because now I brought the cost down to $2.75. I broke even or made a few pennies on the first part. Okay? But if it drops back again, now I've reduced my risk. Okay? But on the other hand, if I get it down to $2.75 and I buy it at $2.50 and it starts to go even lower, I will get out and I'll just take my loss. But remember, now I'm taking twice as much loss at a lower price, but I'm still taking twice as much loss. Okay? Does this make sense? This is very important. Very, very important. Okay? Anybody need a Gatorade break? I got an 8-pack here. Take one. Okay, and here it came back. So what did it do? SPY. It dropped below that 13. Okay? I'm surprised the cloud didn't light up. Where is my cloud? There it is. Right there. You see the cloud? All right, so we went to really about the 9. And for those of you, I give this ThinkPad for free. This is a ThinkPad script for the 9 and 21. You can change this. Some people like 8 and 20. Some people like 5 and 15. If you want this, you can go up into the top of my alerts, and it's in there for free. Okay? You got that one, and you got the other one for here. I believe those are in my alerts on the top. Let me just take a quick look. Let's see. I'll go to the top because I know some of it goes away. Wow. It may have gone away already. I don't like that. Active Trader, let's see, Delta, that's not it. ThinkScript, here it is. It is in here. At 12.923, it's in here. Or somebody just, no, I didn't put it there. Yeah, it's the last one in my alerts. You got the ThinkScript, both ThinkScripts. So they're in there. You just have to go into your setup. If you're in Thinkorswim, the top of your page, you can't see it here. It says Setup. You hit Setup. The second one down says Open Shared Item. Copy that, paste it in there, preview, and then on the bottom, import it. Do not open it. And then later I'll show you how to put it in if you don't know how. Okay? So, where are we at? Let's crush it. Thank you. Huge week ahead, CPI and rate hikes. Okay, great. Now, the next thing. What are we looking at here? All right? Dex listening, we should give him a little lesson here, right? All right, the next thing on our list. All right, let me go down. Anyone that has TOS Ameritrade is new. Any of you that Thinkorswim and are having problems, you can write to me on the side, and I'll give you something that will help you with the memory problems and how to reset your memory. I did it for someone the other day, and now his works perfectly. Mine does too. I had a lot of problems. Okay, the adage by the rumor seller recognized rumors have effect on the security of price. For this reason, new traders focus on. Okay, this is something here. It's cool. I'm going to put this in here for you. It talks about. All right, the adage, buy the rumor, sell the news, talking about stocks, which will have an effect on the contracts too. So recognize that rumors have one effect on a security's price, and news can have the opposite effect. For that reason, news traders focus on trading in the time leading up to the news or immediately after when the market is still reacting to the news. The rumor, so you want to buy the rumor and sell the news. The rumor is what usually pushes up the stock or sends the stock down. Rumor. Before 3 months ago, rumor was that Elon Musk was going to buy Twitter. Okay? And what happened to Tesla? Went down. Why? Because the people who they don't understand really what he was trying to do, and they felt that Elon Musk was going to take away from Tesla, okay, by doing this with Twitter. And it might have temporarily, but he's got good people in place that some are better than him that really have been groomed to do the right thing. When Elon speaks, most of the time, everything goes down. When his people speak, his stuff goes up. So, at AT, you are awesome. I love that you use TOS. Your insight is very helpful. Great. I'm glad. And IROD, whatever you, DK or IRO DK. I'm glad that you're here and welcome. You know, I'm always trying to help people and give you a lesson, okay, and show you where we're going and give examples. I try to break things down, especially with options, so you understand why. One of the biggest things that people that have been trading for the longest time, but they buy the wrong options. They don't move as quick as they should. You should always get the most you can for your money. And how do you do that? Never by trading 2 weeks out. It's not really the right thing to do. If you're doing Tesla, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, you should have been in Friday's contract. And on Friday, you could still do Friday's contract in the morning, but if that Friday's contract is losing so much on the theta at that point, then go to next week. Because for the Tesla is only Fridays, okay? But on the SPY, you can trade the day, every day's contracts, okay? You can do contracts. If you Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, you can still do Friday's contracts. But why? If you watch your contracts and know what you're doing, let's take one more quick look. Let's say I showed you what I was doing before. Let's just do a quick look. Here's the SPY. I have right here 396. Where am I at? I haven't looked at it. I'm still at 50 on the delta. This is awesome. And 295 on the theta. I'm fine. I'm perfect. That's $4 now, but I can't afford 4. My account's too small. I can't do that. Fine. So go to a 33 or a 30 delta. As long as your theta is at least two times. At more than 2 times greater, you can do any one of these contracts. You could actually do this. Listen to this. You could do 2 of these contracts. That's 190 is 380. It's cheaper than this. And you do it and you win. That's 27 and 27. You're getting 54 in the delta compared to this one that you're getting 47. Okay? 27, 27, 54. And all you're putting out is 380. So you had to do 2 contracts, which beats this 1 contract. You understand? You can think like that. All right? Or you can go in the middle and say, you know what, I'd rather go 289. It's at 36. It's still going to move very well. 36 means if the SPY goes $1, that this will go between 36 cents and $1.36. Usually it goes the dollar. But it may be slower to get there. So when you finally hit that dollar, let's say, and you're at 40, composed to, let's say 36 to 47, when this one hits $1, this one could be at 85 cents. All right? It doesn't mean if it sits there a little longer, it won't catch up. It probably will. All right. Here's the beauty. Let's take that 390. Let's take this one here, 47, 395. Okay. Now let's go into SPX for a second. This is really good stuff. All right. Hold on. SP. Get in there. Okay. Today's contract is fine. 396 is 390.50. 395. 395.60. So 395.60 would be 395.50 right here. So you got 42. All right. But here's the deal. When the SPY moves $1, this will move $5 minimum. Okay, so this 550, if you bought in now on a put, and the stock drops $1 on the SPY, this will end up at about $10. You see, and you only bought 1 contract. Look at the price, 550. It's really cheap right now. Look at the contract price on this one. All right, SPY. How much? 48 cents. So you got 10 times. You got 10 times the price on SPX, but SPX will move 5 to 7 times the price for each dollar. Does this make sense, folks? That's why you can make a lot of money on SPX, even by doing 5 contracts, which I do. Look at this. Look at this run. Look what it did. It hit it. What did I tell you? 396. What did I say before? I said 396 was where they're going to push it. And this is my upper. Forget. Boom, boom. What did you see? Look at this. What did you just see? 395.25. Boom. Just hit. So I was right. Again. I hate being me, especially when I haven't traded it. But I hope being you did. And now you can see what's going on. At this point, all right, let's go from the time we turned, all right? From this morning, in fact. Look at this. Tesla's so different. We can go from here, boom, and take this to there. The tip right there. What do you see now? Okay, let me get rid of that. And this here, you can go from the bottom here, boom, and take that to about right there, boom. All right, so if you look at the upper trend line channel, okay, right now, let's go back to where we were and bring it back to the 1 minute, all right? So let's bring this down. I don't think it'll work that way. We can do this and bring it down this way. See, now you can see that this is the whole day. So I don't have to take off the left. It doesn't matter. This is today. Here we got a very, very large channel here because of these dojis. It might have been a little tighter. Figure it was about right over here. Okay, right there. That rest is all doji. But if you were in there, now look at the doji. See what's happening. If you could hold this line right where it's at. Let me show you something real quick. Let's do this. Let's take a real deal and say right over, boom, right there, okay? And then let's bring it across and say, come on, boom. All right, so here we go. This will be red, all right, because it's the top line. All right, I'm not going to give it a name at this point because I'm just using this for teaching, all right? Let's say if we didn't see all that doji, this is just about where our line would have been, right there, okay? You see it? Here, we hit resistance, resistance became support. Where are we at? 395.62. What is this? 396, so it's below here. We've come down to about, cutting down below, so we're down here now. So went all the ways up and boom. Remember I told you hit a new high? Every time you hit a new high and you get a large doji, bam, we should have smacked it. That's timing, okay? Oh boy, you're the second one to ask. You're a little late, low bar, because you'd rather do stocks and trade with what do you call it? I saw you hanging out in deck watching all the stocks while I went over the same question 25 minutes ago. And you know what? I have very little opinion. You have to look at, really. Let's watch this for a second. But you see, this is coming back down again. But I just drew these lines to show you. There was my daily. Okay. Here, all right. What did I do? Which one did I just put in? Was it right here? Price level, right? I just showed you. So if you had this line here, you see what's happening here? We were going to a squeeze, and I tell you all the time, when you get to these squeeze lines, it means it's going to squeeze up or down. We just went up. So what did it tell you? We're going to continue on down. We're squeezing down. Go with the flow. But you see what it did? It finally hit its target. There was your target, right there. Remember I put that target in? Boom. Actually, I pulled it down because I had a feeling, and I was right. And my targets always get hit. You play my targets, you'll probably make money. Me too. But look at this. If you had gotten in even around here, let's say you got in 396.20 or 15, 396.15 down to this, you made about 85 cents right there. Boom. 85 cents on the SPX right now would have brought you dollars. It would have brought you almost probably about $1,500 to $1,000, maybe more. Okay? So let's see. We go back to that contract. Did I show you before? Let's go take a quick look at that just to see what the heck it did. Let's go back to the SPX. Okay. I remember it was about $5 before. Am I right? It was 5 something. We go in there now. What was it? What did I tell you? Here it is. 60.55. What did I tell you? $2.50. Here is 55. Which one do I have? I have 50. Mine is on 50, so it's here. Okay. Well, this one didn't move as much. I don't know what this one was at before, but this is the one we looked at, was the 60, and it was about 5. They all moved up. You see what it did? About $3. So I'm telling you, when the SPY moves $1, the SPX goes with it. So it's too bad we weren't in it. Now, question is it going to go back up again? All right, I can bring these down to here. I wish I could just drag this line to here. I don't think you can do it. Activate the drawing. I think it brings the whole thing. It does. But I can bring it to here like that, okay? And then this one here, see, everything has changed now, but it changed the whole line going through, so it's really not the line anymore. So I'm just going to remove it. But I'm just giving you the idea to see when the squeezes are coming, all right? It's not the drawing now. But here, you can see, we went down, and this should be 25. What is it? Yeah, I'm going to move it up just a little bit, and I'll make it, let's see. I don't like to do it this way because I like the 25s, but I'm going to make it 30. I want to get as close as possible. There, 30. And then here, it's about here, 395.90. I'm going to take it down. This one here, we're already below. That's 396. We could still leave the 3. You know what? Hold on. 396. Let's see. What is this one? 395.90. Let's make it tighter. Then we can work in that channel there. 395.85 right there. You see here, we have it there, and we just about have it there. I think it was 90, but you can work it between here and here and to see where you are. But what's happening is we're dropping below. So this is going to come down also. 66, 66, 75, 80, 85, 85. I still like it. Okay, let's see what happens. That gets rid of this line, all right, which was that was a trend line I put in just to show you before. I'm going to remove it. But you see what happened and why I did what I did? Just when I drew those lines, it's exactly showed you the squeeze, and it's exactly what it did. It showed you where it was going to squeeze down. And you can do that for yourself. I have a whole file I was going to use for stocks mostly, but showing when squeezes came in. I was able to call 95% of all squeezes and when they were going to happen. I just went through this about, 10 months ago. I went crazy. I said, wow, this is so cool. And it works. It really works. I don't know, maybe somebody has a tool they already made. They probably do, because my mind is good, but there are others out there that have already done it. If I can think of it, somebody else has probably already thought of it. But the fact is, you don't know about it, and that's why I'm here now. All right? And it works. We might see a bounce here. Absolutely. I wasn't looking at your board. As far as tomorrow, low bar, if you're still here, before I go over this again, and he is. As far as tomorrow, a lot of it has to do, first of all, with the CPI coming first. All right? So think about it. This is the end of the year. There's a good chance the CPI might go a little higher. than we expect. If it does, because of jobs, the indexes might go a little higher this time of the year, which will be good for our numbers, which should bring the SPY up. But then comes the next day. What's going to happen? Now, the next day it doesn't happen until 2 in the afternoon. So there'll be speculation all morning. What's going to happen is I think they're going to raise it just what they said, 0.5. If they know, if they do it 0.75 or whatever, what 3/4 of a point, if they know it's going to take and knock the shit out of the market and make it drop, all right? They're trying to contain inflation. Now, the best way for all of us to contain inflation is to stop spending. Oh, I love that little thing, and my baby's going to love that. I know, it's Christmas. I don't want to be the Grinch. But you know what? This year, take it back a notch, okay? Keep on and hold on to some of your money, because you may not understand this, but next year, January, February, we're going to get hit. They're going to tell us, because they have no choice, and it's the freaking truth, that we are in a effing recession. First one of my lifetime, really. Okay? And we don't know how long it's going to last. It could last till we get rid of Joe Biden, until he dies. And then what happens? We get Kamala? That's why we haven't taken him out. We need to be able with the House to try to take him out, but the Senate still has control. So hitting a Title 25 and getting him out is going to be impossible. All right? So at this point, we're stuck for another 2 years from January with Joe Biden making wrong decisions for your lives and mine. Let's just hope there's an America at the end of it for us, and we're not under the control of some other country. And you may say, what the hell's wrong with you? What are you, a conspiracist or something? Not really, but what's happening in this world with China and Russia and the weakness on our part, it can very well turn and switch hands, okay? And the reason is you got Bill Gates owns 50% of all farmland. He can control what you eat and what you don't eat. And the Chinese own about 15-20% of another part of farmland. And the rest of it is small farmers that are getting, some on a larger scale than others, that are getting pushed out and pushed out and pushed out until 2 or 3 people own all our real farmland, producing the food and having full control of our lives. Okay? And that is the damn truth. And if you don't believe it, no offense, but you're a fool. And I don't want to get angry. I'm sorry. I just had to say that. What are you, like freaking Trump? No, I'm not. There's nobody here. I have my little id and my ego and my id here. Lobo is raising chickens now to combat that. Damn right he is. He may get the one that has the golden goose that has the golden egg, you know. I had the golden goose that did the golden egg. I used to own 2 pawn shops, and I sold them both. What a schmuck. Boy, oh boy. Pawn shops. I owned 2 of them and got rid of them. Can you imagine 20 years ago? I had cha-ching. I'm not going to go into it right now. I lost everything. The pawn shops, I didn't lose them. I sold them. Then I lost everything, including the wife, who's now dead. She died at 43 after she stole everything from me. And I had to start my life all over again. You can't give me $5. What's wrong with you? Look at what I'm giving you guys. I'm putting up my PayPal account. I need help. Anyway, I'm just kidding. I do need help, but not for that. I want help to pay for the webinar that I'm doing for you guys so I can do live trades and do it at the second. I'm not doing live trades for you and being on an 8%, 8 to 10 second delay, so you can come back and say, I followed what you said, but I didn't win. You won and I lost. I don't want to hear that, okay? And I don't want that to happen. So I will make sure that everybody learns how to use Webinito, and in January, we're going that direction, or I'm going off. Okay? Or I'll just continue teaching. Anyway, I want to help you guys. I've helped more traders to become really top-end, better traders than I am, to be truth. I got to run in the kitchen for 1 second. I'm going to put some ice in my coffee. It's about this much left. Make iced coffee. Grab the last piece of ham, stick something in my mouth. I'll be back after station identification. This is an Oreo commercial. I'll be right back. Okay. Here's the deal. Where is he? I hear him talking. I made some great pizza yesterday, and I've got 2 slices in one. So I got to go back in and get the pizza. All right, made pizza. Let me just put that on the board. So I will be back in less than 7 minutes. I got to just go get the pizza, and I'll eat it with you guys. We could enjoy it together. Oh, I didn't put down his number. I almost forgot. Let's see. Ooh, I don't want to miss that. 66. I almost said it out loud. 312. Okay, I got your number. I can put that down. Stingray. Okay. All right, that is good. That is good. So I'm going to go get my pizza, then I'm going to come back. Now, we hit a low again. Remember? The SPY broke down the support. All right? I told you it wasn't going to hold before. So right now, what do we got? 395 support. All right? Let's bring this back down real quick and take off the 30 cents to 395. There you go on the support. Still, remember, what did I put I didn't put a lower one in here. I don't think. I did not. Okay, I took it out before because we were going up so high. That's 395. That's 390. What did I say? 394. Still going down lower. I thought it did it. I took out the 30. Let's try it again. What the heck happened there? Bingo. Okay, 390 to 530. We got 390. All right, they're going to take this down because we're headed down. And I told you earlier, if you go back on the I lost it altogether. Shoot, I lost it. No. No. I hate when that happens. Let's do it here. 390. 395.50. Just do that. All right, let's open this up, edit. See how quick you can do this? Watch. Ready? RESISTANCE. Resistance. Open it on the right. 395.50. I think. It could be 395. Let's just leave it low for right now. And check this. Go down. Go to red. I like this red right there. There you go. Okay. There we go. What the heck did I just do? I changed. I put it down the wrong place. Okay. Resistance. Okay. Something's not right here. Where's my support? Oh, it was there. Unbelievable. Let's go down here. Remove resistance. I had 2 of them. There you go. I don't know how they got together like that. Edit, and we want 396. There we go. That's what I wanted. 396. I got to get my pizza. 396 right up there. And then this was 395. I'm going to leave it there for right now. All right? Keep an eye on this. It's going back up again, folks. You can make money on this going up and down. But be careful. I'll be right back. What happens when I'm Russian? And I'm not. I'm Jewish. Yeah. Okay, I got 4 minutes. 4 minutes and I gotta go back and pick it up. Let me put this number. One of you shot me your number, so I gotta put you in the phone so you won't be blocked. I'm gonna do a test, so I'm not calling you if you're here and you're listening to this. Okay, I always do a test. I'm here. Yeah. Look at that spy. It doesn't want to quip. Guitar. Bass guitarist. Gotcha. Okay, let me just check one more thing real quick, and I'm going to go over some more stuff with you in the afternoon. I left the page open. I think you're going to enjoy that. You know, I always try to give you guys some real good tips and information and stuff you can use, you know? Not just stuff. There's a difference between stuff and the stuff that'll make you a better trader. And we always have to shoot to try to make you the better trader, you know? I'm always consistently trying to better myself, and I'm 68 years old. Can't believe I just said that, because I can't believe I'm that old, you know? But the truth is, ooh, Edward S. Uses his middle name. Montgomery, Alabama. I'll tell you how I figured that out after. Okay, excellent. Good enough. We will talk. Let's go back to here. All right. Let me go get my pizza and we're all set. Pizza time! Pizza time! All right, here I am. I'm back, ready to make some money. Just to show you guys this. You see this? Ow, it's hot, it's hot, it's hot. I made this pizza from scratch, from the dough up. I buy bags of dough, I make my own pizza, and I'm telling you, nobody does it better. I'm getting there. That is so good. I took it out 2 minutes earlier. Good thing I did. All right. Wow. Okay. One of you is going to get a test right now. Okay, it's a text with my name. Okay, there you go. If you get this, give me a little jingle back once to say you got it. All right? You know who you are. Who are you? Made pizza. Made by pizza. What does that say? Made pizza so... Oh. I was going to write that before. I never sent it. All right, you got it. Good. 10-4. That is so delicious. Wow. First name, King. First name. Let me rip this in half. I should have used the cutter. I should have cut it. Oh my God, it's just delicious. And it holds up. Look at that. Look at that thin pizza, folks. Look at that. Isn't that nice? Isn't that pretty? Yum, yum. I'm happy now. I love pizza. I could live on it. That and chili. If I had to pick two foods for the rest of my life, that's all I could have and nothing else, it would be chili and pizza. The two foods that I love. And one banana every morning. I gotta have the banana. Okay, let's take this. It never really got there. Let's go here and just raise this up a little bit. Raise up our cups and just make it 395.10. I want to get a little closer to where it really is. Alright? Boom. And this here, I'm going to take this down. And for right now, let's make it 60. That'll give us 50 cents. Boom. Right there. So you got a 50 cents channel. And I get another bite of this pizza because it's so good. I've got what I did, 80-20 hamburger meat that I buy for making chili. I always keep a chunk frozen. and then I take it out and I take a big hammer and a chisel and I chisel off a piece of the meat and I put it into a frying pan and I kind of like cook it on both sides lightly so I get it off the red, and I cook it slowly to get it to unfrost because it's frozen. And then I take the same thing. I got this medium sausage and I use artichoke hearts, the best. Caramia. They come from Kirkland through Costco, but they're the best. And then the other is black olives. And I take those 4 items and that's what I put on my pizza. Did you all hear that door slam in my building? People slam the doors like that, they're going to break them. Okay. All right now, see the channel I made? We're in the middle of the channel. What do we say about channel in the middle? We don't trade in the middle of the channel. So, let me just see something real quick, folks. Real quick. Somebody else. They're all trying to get in before the holidays because they know I'm going to start charging for this. Oh, I had it in here too, a second time. Wow, that's interesting. Kathleen Ferguson, take that one out. I don't need 2 of them open. Give me 1 second. Okay. 623. Let me see if I got that right. Oh, come on. 6347. All right, hold on. Trying to figure something out here real quick. Got it. There. Let's see what happens. Brooklyn. I got you, Scott. I got you. Got one more in here now. Let's see. I got a paper. Okay. Somebody lives in Brooklyn, New York. 47570. Okay, let me go back now. Let me see the details here. Ooh, Euclid Avenue. I know Euclid. Okay. King Team. Okay, another bite of the pizza. I earned it. Now, I will say that the people that live in New York, New Jersey, you guys get the best pizza in the world. Now, I used to think that New York City Frankfurters on the hot dog stands were great until I ate a real Chicago hot dog. Wow. That's got my name on it. Okay, got it. Dial. Okay. Is that your first name? First name, right? Okay. Done. All right, I'm just taking a little lunch break and then I'm going to oh shit, what did I just do? Got it. New York. New York, is there any other place? Treasury. Name.com. 7461. Who's Lily? Jesus, slamming the doors. Okay, I got you. We have to. Okay, where are we at here? Let's go back. We're still in the middle. I don't like in the middle. So right now we're consolidating. We've come back because remember we were in this channel. We lowered it down. We were a little bit higher. So we were at a channel from here to here. We've lowered the channel, and what that tells me is if we've lowered the channel, what are we doing? We're creating lower lows. When we create lower lows, remember that means the stock's getting weaker, and that's why we would be more leaning towards doing a put. So it's going to go up and down, but it doesn't crash through. If it doesn't break through the resistance points, which it's not yet, then we're going to get weaker. That is good pizza. Even the crust. I didn't use regular flour. I used bread dough to make this pizza. It takes 2 1/3 cups to... I can't remember how much water. I forgot. Let's see. One second. Boy, that was so good. I'm so glad you guys gave me a break. 1.5 cups of all-purpose flour. No, not this one. That one's wrong. This one's right. 2.5 cups, 2 1/3 cups of flour. 1.5 teaspoons of sugar. Instant yeast, 2 1/4 teaspoons. A little bit of salt, a little bit of garlic powder, a little bit of basil, 2 tablespoons of olive oil or extra virgin, and 3/4 cup of warm water. And you mix that up with a machine or do it by hand for about 7 to 8 minutes. Then you leave it out for 3 to 4 hours, and the thing gets huge. The activated yeast. And then you put it in the freezer or the refrigerator. You put it in the refrigerator for at least 24 hours before you use the dough. And you have the best. The best is if I could get the water from New York. If somebody would send me a gallon of New York's water, that's what I want. Actually, I want 2 gallons. But I'll settle for 1. This pizza is so good. There's something about the water in New York. And if I could get low, what do you call it? Low pH water, which is probably what New York's got. Oh boy, everybody wants to know about tomorrow. Pop or drop, I don't know. I really don't. Here's my question to you, Boone. All right. Do you think the CPI data is going to be good or bad? Do you think it's going to be positive or negative? Let's forget the interest on Wednesday. The interest on Wednesday, I believe, is going to be exactly what we expect. Because the Fed, Powell, knows that if he makes it too high, he knows the market's going to drop like a bomb. And he doesn't want to do that. He wants to show stability. Which is a lie. Because we're not stable right now. I'm in Florida. Right above Fort Lauderdale. Well, we already talked about that. Estrada will work tomorrow. In fact, you would take that contract today for tomorrow. For the contract for the next day, you can wait because that news won't come out until, I think, 2:30 in the afternoon. That's on the interest. The interest will be exactly what we expect it to be. Okay, so if you look at the SPY, we are going up a little bit and coming back. So let's bring this, the resistance, to 395.85 for right now. Okay, and this here we have 395 and 10. Let's bring that to 25. Watch. So we're going to take the, we're going to edit this up to 25. That's going to give us, whoops, what did I say on the top one? 85? 60 cents on that channel. You got it? So right now we have a good chance of this hitting again at the 396. We're going to hit, we're this is where we're really looking for right there. 396. So if we can get above that 396, then we can go and maybe create a new higher day. And right now for the SPY, our high for the day is 395. Wait a second. That's going to change. 396.25. Exactly where my line is for the upper target. That is so great. My upper target is exactly where we hit. And Active Trader comes through it again one more time with the exact figure. I did it earlier and I did it now. I did it with Tesla and I did it with this. Let's see how these other stocks are doing. HTGM still at 70 cents above. HARP 102 above. APVO 173. Weber is $1.56 above. Let's see, yeah, $1.52. It's still doing all right, these stocks. PHVS also over $1 up since it started. And let's see, right now the FinViz, the Dow is up over 300 points. The S&P is up over 23 with the Nasdaq at 40. So we're doing right now. We got a green market. We're in a green market, folks. That's what I said, Boone. If you were here earlier, that's exactly what I said. I think that the CPI will be a little higher this time of the year because of people are spending and what's going on with the indexes. I think will be a little higher. But that's not what determines whether the stock market goes up, how higher it goes. It's what they thought the anticipated high would be, whether they reach that goal. So a good example is if a company's losing every year, it doesn't really matter. Every quarter it loses, like Uber. But if they said, I'm going to lose $10 million, okay, and they lose $9,990,000, they didn't lose as much as they thought, the markets would go up, even though they lost money. If they went over the 10 million on the losses, then the market will go down. So it has to do with the anticipation. I don't know what the anticipation was or where they think it's going to be. So we have to be above or below that mark. This crust is so good. The crust, folks. Never get rid of the crust. You take the crust off the pizza or eat it last, then you heat up some really good marinara sauce and you dip the crust. Oh my God, that's so good. I love it. So you can dip it in the cheese. You can have melted cheese, dip it in the cheese, then, oh, I like that. Great idea. I'm green on the day. Right now, it's not a bear market. It's actually a little bit of a bull market. Stingray. If you go look at FinViz, we're up over 300 points, so we're a bull market today. Plus, the SPY is over the VWAP and it's over the 13. So take a look at this, folks. Right here, there's your bear. There's your bears down here. There's your bulls up here. So we're in the bull market right now. Now, Tesla is a little bull today. And there it goes. Tesla hit my lower market. Hold on. If you look at Tesla real quick, hold on. You can see I made that lower right there. 170. Look where we're at. So here's our low for the day. So this, okay, let's activate this. Let's bring this down below here to about 168.50. I'm going to edit this, make this 168.50. That'll be the new target for the low. Let's say 168. Leave it there. 168. And then let's take the support. This is for Tesla. Okay. Activate this. Let's move it down to right there. Let's go in here. Let's edit that. Let's make this 20. Should be 25. We'll make it 20. And then we're going to take this and make this 170. So we edit this. And I haven't changed it in a while, but it really ran down. 170. Boom. Okay? Good picture. And this here, upper target, what is it at? I'll leave it alone for now. Let's do that. Let's change the money sign out of here. Let's move this. And now there's the Tesla. Tesla is bearish right now. Your VWAP is up here. Your 13 here. This is your channel. 169.20 up to 170. Okay? Go back to the SPY. That was a great lunch. 2 slices of pizza together. It's like perfect. And here we go. And look what's happening again. You see, we did not pull down all the way. This tells you you're going to have a little more power. We could pop through this one more time. I don't think this is done. If Deck posted it. It might be actually right there in his alerts. And I think I saw what's his name put it there. Let me go check real quick. Oh, Deckmar. Oh, why did his name get in here? How did your name get in there? Where? That is weird. Everybody popped under Deckmar. Huh. That is so weird. I can get rid of Stingray. Boston Fry. Pendra. I don't know how that got in there. Okay. Let's see. Deckmar, if you go look in his alert section, I'm doing that right now. Let me see if it's in there. If it is, I can copy it. Maybe, no, that's earnings. Current oversold. There are plays that can make you rich, but Dance at Crash, so many shorters are at the bell. Let's see. If he put it in there, it should be in his, let's see, what day is this? 12/12, still in there. Hold on, here we go. Got it. Got it. All right, save image as, I'll put it out for you guys right now. Desktop, let's see, 59D. Got it, got it, got it. Okay, ready? What I do for you guys, it's amazing. Desktop, here we go. CPI expectations. There you go, folks, right there. There's your forecast for tomorrow. All right, this is what they're expecting. All right. Okay, we'll get rid of this one. And King, I got you. Let's see on the other page. King team. God, I'm gonna change it. All right, Dio. What do we got? Just gotta wash my hands. Okay. Right there. Okay. I got it. I'm back. And I brought dessert. Nice creamsicle. Look at that. These things are awesome. Who makes this? These are made by, oh yeah, Mayfield. This is an advertisement for Mayfield. They got great ice cream too. It's very good. And this cream, I love these. Orange and white. Live on these things. And not many calories. Cold. Whoa. Okay. Stop fooling around now. I never fool around this much. It's amazing. What's going on over there? People still in Yahoo? Yahoo, I mean. Wow, 41 people in Yahoo. Just want to say hello. Just remember, if you like what you're hearing, most of it, Shabazz, you trading Forex or crypto? If you're talking to me, the answer is no. If you're talking to Nancy, I don't know. But I do not do crypto. No interest whatsoever. The only thing I have interest in, other than being a good day trader and doing options, is possibly futures. I'm looking into it. But I think with futures, you really need to have a substantial account, because Otherwise, each future could be 1,500 on a mini, 2,500, and then it's got to go up a certain amount, and it's by ticks, 25 ticks, and there's a whole thing that you have to go by. So I kind of like the options. Options will always be a good bet. I think when you go into options, you got to take it slow, take a couple steps back, and I think you got to kind of feel it out for a while until you really feel it and know what you're doing. Make sure you're trading the right options. So, right now, unfortunately, hold on. I'm looking at some of these contracts, the way they're moving, and I have to say to myself, are they moving right? Would I make money if I went in it? Okay? So, no matter... Oops, wrong way. Hold on. I gotta make it a little larger so I can see them. Sometimes I can tell just by looking. I've learned to be able to tell if an option is paying just by the boxes that appear on the charts. All right, so far they all look good. Okay, so I'm talking about, I have 12. I changed it to, what do I got? Today's what, the 12th? I went to the 13th for the SPY, and let's see what I got real quick. But before I do that, you might be thinking about, at this point, we could pop up one more time. It pops up here, but there's a lot of resistance at 395.75 right there. That's 80, 85. All right, I'll leave it. Let's leave it and see if it pops up 80. Here it is, 81, 82. Remember, we're shooting for 396. But here's what you got to do. Look over here. Look at this. The volume. 33,000, 78,000, 33. It's being manipulated right now. So if you go with substantial, they're going to see every move you make, whether it's here or with options. You be very careful. That was so good. There it is. Broke through. So now we can see that no matter what, our resistance here is now at 396. And we're going to hit it. So it's going to make it. All right. It's definitely going to make it. There's the 396. Next move after that, remember, we hit 396.25. So we would expect if this thing went to 390.25, somebody's trying to make a higher move. Let's say that for right now, let's make it 35 to see if it hits there. All right, it may not. That was delicious. What a great way to take down 2 slices of pizza. I could eat 2 of those. You know what I miss? Good Juma. I used to love Good Juma ice cream. We have it here, but it's just not the same. I don't know. All right, let's see what we got here. Boy, are you really delayed. I'm watching the video right now, and it's too many seconds of delay. That's why I don't want to do live until I know. If I do a test right now, let me just see something real quick. Let me just see something. Give me a second. One, two, three. This is no good, folks. You're seeing this. The delay is way too big. Delay is over 20 seconds. So that's a problem. I have to find out before tomorrow. I may leave early today. In that time, I'm going to do some research to find out if there's a couple of buttons I can push or something that I can do to take down the delay from when I talk to when you hear it. And that's the reason I don't want to do live trading with you guys, because if I do that, you'll end up losing if you follow me, and I don't want that. All right? What was that? Somebody tagged somebody somewhere. Okay, let's see. Let me close down deck for a second. Let me log out of deck. Who's the beeping coming from? You hear that? You don't hear it. Let me take that down. Let me see this off. Give me a second, folks. Let me see. I want to get rid of it. AK is there. Deck. Let's see. Let's go back to active in here. I don't know why I'm getting such a delay. You know? There's just a terrible, terrible delay right now. Tag messages. This should be off. Watch on TV, YouTube. Okay. This one here. Give me a second. Let me put deck in here. Alright, I'm just switching things around to see if it'll change what we're hearing and seeing. Quality. That's fine. And what's the other thing we have is playback speed. This is normal. I don't know if 75 custom. If I go 1 1/4, if the playback speed is faster. Anybody know? Normal, 125, 75. I don't know which one is which. Doesn't tell me. So I'm gonna leave it alone and leave it at normal for right now. I'm on AT&T fiber. That only means that you have more cables running through one wire. What you need to do, I don't think it's my internet, first of all. Right now, if I do a speed test, right now, okay, speedtest.net, and when it opens up, I'll show you this. I want to hit go, and let's see how fast my internet service is right now. I'll tell you. It's my upload speed that's too low. My download automatically went over 200. Now I'm about 300. Not the fastest I usually get. I get sometimes 400. I'm over 300. It's my upload speed when I talk and when it goes up. It's 320 on my download speed, which is fine. My upload's going to be about 9. It always is. It's about 9. There it is, 950, 940. That I'd like to get up faster. I'm going to have to talk to them, see if there's a way to increase that. Upload latency is 8 or 9. 9.29. How does your network availability compare to your expectations? Much worse. Thanks for your feedback. TikTok door. Okay. I'm going to have to call the company. See, that's not too bad. I got my internet. It's the uploading system. Your messages are right on time, though. On time to what? If you watch me right now, watch how long it takes you to see it. I'm going to hold up my hand, all right? And I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. Now watch how long it takes you to see it. That wasn't bad. See, it went down. I closed some things up and opened some others, and it just went to about 8 or 9 seconds. That's where it belongs. Okay, that's good. That's a good thing. All right, it's not my what do you call it? My internet is good, but actually, it's coming from the internet on this server, same server, different computer, and this computer. Let's see how this one tests out, because this one is coming off my laptop. All right, this one in real quick. Let's see. Right now, and this is wired in. I'm not using wirelessly. Slow just for the test. Come on. There it goes. I think my other one's fast. Oh, wow. That thing went boom. That thing hit 300 in a split second. Wow. But now about 250, 350, 400. Wow, this one is much quicker. 400 I hit. But I'm averaging, let's see, 280. So, and like I said, my upload speed's always going to be about 9 or 10. I can't help that. So that's where I'm at right now. I am at those speeds, that's all. If you show your clock on the button right, you should see how far behind you are. If you show your clock in the bottom right, yeah, my clock is fine. My clock says 154. That's nothing. 154.15 is my time right now. Let's see. If I look at my thing, it's 154. This is absolutely correct. My time is right. There's nothing wrong with my time. It's from the time I speak to the time you hear it. that's changed. I don't want to make a whole thing about this. I really don't. Cute and funny dogs and cats. Stop. You train. Cute and funny dog and cat. Stop. Eat, please. What the heck does that mean? Cute and funny dogs and eat. Oh, that's her name. Stop. Eat, please. Oh, stop and eat. Thank you. I did. I ate. I feel better. Much better. But, you know what? Yeah, you shouldn't eat and work. It's really not the best thing in the world. Somebody keeps slamming their door. I'm going to get pissed and go slam their head. All right. 168.50 low. In fact, on Tesla, it just dropped a big time. So if we look at Tesla real quick, let's go see what Tesla's doing. Tesla, where are you? Here we go. So Tesla, okay, let's change that to here. Bring this to here. Bring this to here. Bring this up. Okay, 168.47 brings this down now to 160. This thing really dropped. 45, let's say. All right, 168. That won't help. 168.50. Let's do that real quick. Boom. So there, and you can see my lower target was 168, and I'm going to hit it. I put that up when it was all the way up here earlier, so you can see I'm pretty good at this. 168. What did I put that at? 168. This becomes 169. Whoops. And you shouldn't be lazy, folks. Keep doing this stuff. Upgrade your stuff. There's your channel. Now you can see where your channel is, okay? And now you can see where your low guitar is. So right now, 168.50, and we have 169. It could be a little higher. It's probably really more like this, which is, I'm going to put 169.25. All right, that is closer to your actual. Sometimes I can put it in there by guessing, and then I can see it when I open it up, because you see here you came down and there was your support and resistance, and here that's the resistance of this that became support for this coming down, and then you can see it didn't hold and it's coming down even further, and here we are 168.38, and I'm telling you right now it's going to become my 168. all right, it's going to become, I'm going to make it 25 for right now, but actually I'm going to get rid of my lower target, because my lower target, let's activate it and bring it down to 160. You won't be able to see it, but let's say 167.25. It's probably 50, but I'm just going to leave it there. You won't be able to see it until I do this, and there you go. All right, and then I can move all this up a little bit. All right, so you can see what's happening here. I don't need a trend line to show you that we're dropping lower and lower and lower and lower. This could be in anticipation of exactly what's going to happen tomorrow ahead of time. All right, so let's go back and put our SPY back in there, and you can see SPY is not doing. The SPY is not doing what Tesla's doing. Okay, so your SPY here now at 395.89. What do we got in here? Edit 395. Let's go to 50. 395.50 brings you about here, and this here. Look at this. It doesn't look right. It doesn't look right. 65, but really not that high. It's really smaller than it looks. You have to really do something like this. 395, 396, 396. This is 396.50. All right, and this we can make 396.25. I'm going to bring it up a little bit because we keep trying to make a new higher low, and that brings us right there to the top of this. It's really more like here at 396.10. I mean, I could do that. I could make it to 396.10. I think we're going to hit that and go above it very soon. But if I do it just for, just to show you what we hit and what we did, and then show you the real channel, we'd be in the middle of the channel. That's where your 13, that's your 13 exponential. All right, if you see in here, there's a cloud in here too. Sometimes you can stare at it. You can see a little shades of it coming up right there. That's your 9 and 21 on the cloud with the 13 in between. All right, remember that ThinkScript is free. I give it away. It's in my alert section. All right, for those of you that are in YouTube, you don't get the things I give away free, unfortunately, but and it's only for Thinkorswim. If you join Tradecaster, you'll get all that for free. Plus, you get a free week to come in and to play around, and there's a whole video library and a lot of stuff that maybe you've never seen, and it's $119. We got people from all over the world, over 3,000 members. Okay, so it's well worth it. Just one alert a month, and there's about 24 trading days. One alert a month we'll give you, and it's from when you join till 30 days later, but the first week is free. Even if you join, you still get that free week. Okay, definitely well worth it. I came for a free week back in January 2018. I did it in the last weeks of December. I had a few free weeks, and then I joined up on January 2nd, 2019, and I start my 5th year in a couple of weeks. I've been here ever since and haven't missed many days. All right, so that's a little plug for Deckmore Trades. Don't tell Deckmore that I was plugging for him. I don't want him to think I'm pushing his subscriptions or anything like that. It might piss him off. All right? No, I'm kidding. You guys, what's wrong with you? Can't even play with you a little bit. No, but I'm talking mostly to the people in YouTube over there. And right now, I've got about 40 people, 37 people watching. So give me that hands up. Make that thing shake and send some buds up there coming my way. All right? And what else do I got up here? For some of you, I found today, if you like Christmas music, Christmas jazz, relaxing Christmas jazz, I may not be able to play it here. Maybe. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see what happens. It's Christmas jazz. You could play this in the background while you're trading. But the most gorgeous thing is what comes with it. That's in the middle too. I should have started. Let's see. There's a lot of. This is really good, actually. You know what? You're working in the background. I'm gonna give this to you guys. All right? It's called Christmas Jazz. No words. You know what the songs are. Oh, what did I just do? I'm sorry. I'll get rid of that. Christmas, RSTMAS, jazz. For those of you who like some jazz and something in the background, there it is right there. And it's free. You can open it up in a different thing and listen in the background while you're listening to me at the same time. And it's pretty good. It really is. I haven't listened to much of it. It's got a beautiful log cabin house, the one you want to live with, somewhere in the mountains of Colorado, where every one of us would definitely want to be hanging out, you know. There's no reason why you wouldn't want to be there with the love of your life, whoever that might be, he or she. Either way you go, I don't care. That's on you. Well, it doesn't matter what my opinions are. I keep them to myself. All right. So anyway, let's see what we got here. Stack. I just want to make sure everything here is set because I got some others open in here. All right. I was looking at something when somebody ends their thing, like right now. There goes. I think he just left. When people end. They're streaming. Sometimes it shows videos, so I clicked on one and that just happened to be it. So it was pretty cool. All right, anyway, here's the pullback on the SPY. That's why I tell you, never ever gamble in the middle. Tesla's still coming down. I don't know how many of you are shorting Tesla right now, but if you are absolutely beyond a shadow of a doubt making money, honey. You really are making money. So right now you can look, that's the SPY, but when you look at Tesla, it's hitting all my lower targets. I had to lower this one 3 times. So right there, that's 168.25. That puts us back to where I should have left it in the first place, was 168. All right? But you can see what's happening here. Look, from here, let's go up a little. Come on. What the heck's going on here? All right, there, and let's move it up. So if you drew a trend line from here down to here, you can see it's straight down from all the way down. And what did we hit? Lower VWAP. Take a look, folks. That's why I tell you the lower VWAP is so important. This is just my support line. That's the lower VWAP, which is followed and breaking through. Now let's see if we hold 168. If we don't, I might have to jump in. And where would we be right now if we were to look at a contract for Tesla? I really didn't go over much on this. Where is my mouse? Come on, where's my here? Go this way. There it is. Okay. It goes just the opposite, so it throws me off. What was that other one? Okay, I know what that is. Let's go here and hit Tesla for a second. Yeah, boom. Okay, Tesla. Now, Tesla contracts for, get rid of that, go into December 16th. Should be this Friday. On a put, there you go. 47, and on the theta is 84. Either one of these contracts are good. 167.50. All right, you can use a put 167.50. So I can copy that and I can send that to, even though I don't have it set up. Remember purple? I can send this to orange. Ready? Watch, orange. And then I can take this one, which is a call, and I can send this one, let's say 170. You got 47 on the delta and 86 on the theta. I can send this one to maroon. All right. So now I know, even though it's not sent anywhere, if I go like this right now and I go to orange, I'm gonna get a put. I should have got a put, maybe because I don't have it saved anywhere. Holy cow! It didn't do it. Sometimes they don't save. I don't know why. I don't know. Oh shoot! Uh-oh. That ruins the what do you call it? Let's try it one more time. So I'm gonna go 170. Ask, send, and you should receive. That will go to orange. Okay, and this one here. Let's just go to here and send this to maroon. Let's see if this works. Okay, and there it is. There's your Tesla on this one. If I go to maroon, it's not there. It just brings up Tesla. That's not good. So I have to have it open once to do it, I think. So if I go back one more time, let's just say, and I do it while it's open, that's the call, send, and to maroon. Now when I go back there, it should be in there, and it's not. Oh, that sucks. All right, if I go back to red, there's my Tesla. Or maybe that's why it was on red. Maroon? Nope, didn't work. Orange? There's your Tesla. Why didn't this one come in? Maroon. Didn't work. I don't know why. I just don't know why. All right, one more time. Doesn't like this contract. All right, let's see that time. Nope. So the only way to do that, number 6 is maroon. I did do it to maroon. All right, I did this. Let's see. Let's copy it this time. Watch. I know how to beat the clock on this. Let's see. Let's go down. Send it to maroon. Number 6. When I go down, it should have hit number 6, and it didn't. So if I go there like this, and now I go Control V, and I hit Enter. Now I've got it in there. And if I go back to the other one, let's see. That's maroon. It goes back to Tesla every time. I must have Tesla set up somewhere else. All right, there's red. I don't. My Tesla is uncharted down here. Okay, so there's your Tesla anyway. All right, and you can see right now that it is. Come on, there you go. One in the middle. There you can see it's going down even further, and it's continually dropping, and it pulled back. So we just hit a new low of 167.72, and it came back. But the question is it going to come back, or is it going to continue to come back down? Any thoughts from the gallery? Anybody here? Anybody hear me? Anybody want to contribute? All right. Let's have a nice day then. We have a nice way of closing the meeting. What? This is not a meeting. This is a gathering of like-minded traders. Oh, okay. Who share their experiences with one another. Sometimes. Getting you people sometimes to share is like going to the dentist office and trying to pull a tooth. Okay. I got somebody laughing. He knows when I'm joking now, but I ain't joking. That's okay. I'm just watching too. I haven't done a trade in a while. But if I was going to do a trade when that 167.72, every time you hit a new low and it comes up, what do I always tell you to do? Do a call right there on the spot. You should have it set up and just hit the button, and you would have taken advantage of from right there, 172. Even if you got it at 75, and you could have got out right there at 25, 35. So you would have made 35 and 30, about 60 cents. If you see this light up a low, be ready. You know it's coming. You see it coming down, be ready to do that call. Nothing goes straight up. Watch. Every time it comes down, it comes back up a little. Every time it comes down, it goes up a little. Sometimes it's a little, sometimes it's a little more. Okay? Sometimes it's a little, but it always comes back a little more. So you wait until you see the second green and you pop in. It wouldn't have been much on that one. And there's really not much to be gotten on some of these. But the truth is, if you open it up a little bit, you can see a little more of what you could have got. All right? That's a little sideways for me, like this, a little sideways. But it went from 76 cents up to, let's say, 93. So 15, 20 cents. Not really a lot, especially if you're trading in here and you have a certain amount of money and you have to make everyone count. But when it drops like this and you start to see a big green, you got to jump in. Whenever you see a low of the day come in, But that would have happened here too. I think there was another low here, and it hit a low of what? I think at the moment it was 168.44, came back up to 70, would have been 30 cents. Here, about 60 cents. All right, so just keep an eye on this right now. And let's go back and take a quick look at Tesla. I like Tesla, you know. I'm sorry, I mean, boy, listen to me. SPY. I'm going back and forth with the SPY. I'm not watching stocks unless somebody comes in here and says something greatly important. Remember when we got back up here and I said this resistance up here? I said this will be another good put. Look what happened. So it came up 396.10. It barely made it over. 1, 2, 3. You knew it was coming back down. It wasn't holding. It had a high shadow. Came back down right here to about 77. So you would have made about 30 cents in here. A good 30 cents. Comes up a little bit, and then look what it does. It comes back down from 396 all the way down to, so you got at least 40 cents or more right there. And look, the same thing. So it comes down to the support, which it seems to be holding right now. I think it's at 396.50. That's what I got in there, but it's really like 63. So it should be 60. So if I go in there and put the exact, sometimes I can't see. I got blurry eyes. So I go up there. That's not good. That's not right. That's not right. What did I do? I did something. Edit. It's 54. Oh, wow. See, I got blurry eye. Must be 55. Bam. There it is. 55. All right. Right now, you're not doing anything. So if that's my bottom support, even though it's low, I just feel like it's possibly going to come to the 13 and maybe pull back again. I got to wait and see. I don't know. I'm not gambling on the fact that it might come out. Why would it? It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Now, there was news, Tesla rear casting, and then for this, also total shale regions oil production for January sheen up about 95. Well, that's showing me that tomorrow's indexes. So if things are looking up a little, then maybe the indexes are looking up a little. So this is my E-Trade level 2 at the volume. Let me see how it went down. You got the same level 2, same. See, I love that. This is really good to work with. It tells you a lot of information on here across from your SPY, how much it's up for the day. I love this. This is really good. It's got the time and sales on the side, and it's got your level 2. You can buy from here too, by the way. You can just right click. You can left click or right click on the bid or the ask, and you can buy and put in the amount of shares when it pops up. But this is really good. There's probably more stuff in here. All you got to do is expand this. So it's total volume, your low volume, your high volume. It should say your low volume. Let me see, low volume, high volume. 396.25. Okay, so if this thing ran too fast, that may be your level up and your level down. I'm not sure, which tells you when a stock's going to halt. Or I don't know if they even do that with the SPY. I'm not sure. Most level up, level 2s on these. These are great. I wish I had that. I'm jealous. Our level 2 sucks. There's nothing to it. They really could make it so much better if they just try. I don't know why they don't. But as you can see, the SPY is not holding right now. As you can see, it is coming back down. All right, we're busting through our support, which is at 55. I probably should have left it where it was at the 50. I think we're still holding support about right there, so it's 50. All right, gotta wait. Right now we're in a consolidate, but if you look at all right, the SPY has gone up, come down, come back up, doing what it's doing. Tesla, if you were in a put in Tesla earlier, it went straight. It's been going down, 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 down. Just forming lower lows, lower lows, lower lows, lower lows. This is what you look for when you're getting into a stock and you want to do a put. You're looking for the lower lows. If you want to go long on a stock, you're looking for a stock that's actually gaining higher highs, okay? Just the opposite. All right, and that's why it brings me back to, if I can find it, page. I tell people just do the opposite. Hold on, let me just hold on 1 second, see if I can find it. I'm going back up again. Bob Josh. He used to put things out there and I'd copy it. Friday, Bob Josh, siesta key. Oh, mental toughness. Mental toughness, risk management, swing trader, biotech stocks. Watch out for pullbacks on stocks at any time. Heavily manipulated stocks, make sure you have a stop loss in play. Oh, I love it. Or you will fail. I'm going to take this by staying credible in chat. Mostly stock related, clean and performing trading. That's why we're the best of the rest. Okay, I love this. This is cool. All right. This is real cool. I'll read this to you guys. It says that by staying credible in chat, And you guys less than more than me, but keeping it mostly stock related, clean, and informative sets TradeCaster aside from some of the other chat rooms. That's why I'm the chat police. I don't allow curse words. I try not to talk about religion, and very once in a while I'll spit some politics out, and I'm usually right, but I shouldn't do it anyway. But it sets us aside from the other chat rooms. That's why we're the best of the rest. So watch out for possible pullbacks on stock at any time. Heavily manipulated stock market, sure, you have a stop loss in place. Have a plan or you will fail. Okay? You will fail if you don't have a plan. So listen, people who trade stocks don't plan to fail. They fail to plan. Don't be one of them. Okay? Make sure you always have a stop loss. And even if it's a mental stop loss, then make sure you stick to it. And if you don't have that oomph to stick to something like that, and you're always working off of hope and emotions, you're going to lose. I'm telling you, you're going to lose. I know. I've been there. I've done it. And I do it once in a while. I hope it's going to come back, and it don't. And then I'm all screwed up in my head because I lost again. I hate losing. If you don't want to be a loser, then learn how to be a winner. And those are some of the things we try to teach you here. How to be a winner. Okay? Winners never quit. Quitters never win. So don't be a quitter. Just learn how to be a winner. That's really what it comes down to. All right, show me your friend. Show me your friends, and I'll show you your future. Hesitation. This is a really good one, okay? This is stuff I'm putting in my book. I'm giving you parts of it right now, all right? Here we go. Hesitation comes from doubt. If you watch a stock, how many times you watch a stock that's moving, it's moving, and you say, I'm just going to get in, I'm just waiting. What are you waiting for? Hesitation comes from doubt, and doubt arises from fear. Now, fear comes from experience level and confidence in you. All right, you got that? Comes from you. So, what gets rid of the hesitation is confidence in your trades. Fear is the opposite of faith. Does anybody here know what fear is? You know what faith is, I mean? Faith is the substance of things hoped for and the evidence of things unseen. And that's what it says in Hebrews 11 in the Bible. Okay? I love this. I found this one time. I really like this. Let's see if it's this. Hope? Come on. Would I lose it? Oh, don't tell me that. Let me see. Okay, here it is. I got it. Take it out to put it back in. I like this. It says, hope is not a strategy, luck is not a factor, fear is not an option. Fear is not an option. If you're day trading and you're going to make a deal, then you need to be confident in what you're doing. As long as you do that, you have nothing to fear. Truthfully, you don't. And look at this. What's happening just now? It's almost hidden. I hate when that happens. Ready? Let's make sure I'm not hidden. I am. See that? I didn't see that. So here we go. That's why I always like to keep it back. And sometimes I got to go in here, not here. I got to go in here, and I got to make sure that this time axis. Wow, it says 22 bars. All I need is 10. I need it to stick. So apply it and say okay. It should give me 10 bars about there. All right, we'll see. We'll see. So right now it pulled back down. I lost my high. Remember that thing said low of the day? Oh, that was on Tesla. Okay, so here, even the lower day here never showed up. But you see here, lows, higher lows, higher lows. So hopefully maybe it's trying to get back up there. I don't know. It looks good. Because here is my, what do you call it? If I look at my daily, if I look at the 5-minute, you can see we have been going up all day on the SPY. Yet Tesla has done just the opposite. Why is that? It's gone all the ways down. But this is good. And there's your high right there, which was about 396.25, somewhere around there. 396.25. Look where we're headed for right now. So come up, pull back, come up, pull back, but pull back with a higher low, and it brought our supports up. Okay, let's go back. The only reason I leave it, if you look on 1 hour, you'll see there's a slight pullback. You go on 15 minutes, it'll probably show we're going up. Let's see. Nope, still on the pullback. Oh, because we're by the 13. Same thing here. There's your pullback, and as long as we hold here, it may go back up again. I wouldn't be surprised. How about you? Let's go back to about 1 minute. I do that, like I said, to make sure I can see where I'm at now. I don't really care about the rest of the day. but I care about this. But we know no matter what we're seeing, we are in a deep channel. So what's our channel? 395.50. It's only 60 cents. Looks like a lot more, don't it? If I pull it back like that, then it don't look as bad. And if you like it a little larger, I can do that too. But the point is, all right, when I make the channel a little small to make you understand this is what we're looking at right now. Remember, we were up here, we couldn't do it. It came down. Now it looks like we're forming lower lows. But let's see what happens. 1 minute, then I can see how many times it hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times before it doesn't break support. And then we go back again. 1, 2. Let's see. If it doesn't, what it'll do, go back up again. You got to be ready to take advantage of that. Now, if we look at FinViz real quick, we're going to find out that we're still positive. 277.77. That's on the actual Dow. We got 3713, all odd numbers, on NASDAQ, and 2204. S&P's even, but everything is up. Google, Tesla, Amazon, all down today. All right, just let you know. Let's see what's in here. I'm gonna close this one. Nobody. All right, let's get rid of that one. This one here. Deck's got over 3,200 members, but nobody's there. Mike, can you take a look at my active trader screenshot? I want to make sure I have my buy and sells correct. It uses buy, ask, calls, puts. Okay. Oh, that's nice setup. Let's see. I did that on Ameritrade. I like that. He's got 2 active traders set up. I like that too. Nice. And he's got 2 charts in the middle. You see that? People send me things that, let me just, I hope, hold on a second. Save image as, and let's see, what should I call this? Who should I call this? Who was that? Okay, I got it. Save as. Let's go. I have different setups from people that I have saved. I have a folder for them, so I'm going to save that for right now. But I don't think he'll mind. There doesn't say anything on his name and nothing with account numbers. If you don't mind, I'm going to share that with the room. Okay, which room am I in? Let's see. Okay, is that okay with you? I don't think you'll mind. Sells correct. Let's dissect this, folks, all right? Let's go back into desktop. He set this up. I like it. He used Thinkorswim. If you open it up, you'll see that he's got his chart on top, and then he's got his buy and sells on the bottom. He's got, I like that. You know what? That's a great way of doing it because you're using individual active traders, which will possibly, he turned off the P&Ls in it. That's the only thing I might like more. He turned those off. Buy the ask, buy the market. That's incorrect. No, I wouldn't do it that way. I would separate them. Buy market, sell market, and then buy the ask, sell the bid. Okay? You have it all market. I don't like the way it's set up that way. I would change that. You have your contract set up, and you have your single and your auto send. That's perfect. The only thing I think you're missing is, let's see. I would change those green things. I like buy market, sell market, and then buy the ask, sell the bid. Then I have my market orders on the left and my limit orders on the right. That would be a little bit better. All right. Other than that, it looks great. I'm happy with the setup. I like it. You gave me a great idea. And you have the bottom one to check, or put another one in there if you want. You can have the SPX below. You have to learn. I see color coding in there. I see one's orange, number 7, number 2. So you obviously got something out of what I've been saying because you're color coding. That means we're using other charts where you can go back and forth. Boone, we'll talk later. I like it. I think you did a great job. Great job. You know what? You don't have to do what I do. I just give you a setup. I have about 20 different chart setups. Believe me. This is not, I just generally use this one. I like it. But I use the 6-in-1 to buy from right in front of me. So, like I've showed you before. Let me just see something real quick. Let me put this back here. So, just to give you guys an idea, I don't think I have it up there. Let me see something. I don't think my 6-in-1 is here. See, no, this is my 4-in-1. So I have my active trader, I got my charts, and then I got the 1 minute and 5 minute. That's a little similar to what he's got. I got a little different stuff in here. I could put 2 different stocks if I wanted. But you see this? I like it. Buy market, sell market, buy the ask, sell the bid. I think you should change it to something that looks like this. If you do, there'll be your market orders on one side, your limit orders on the other. And down here, when you have this chart, this is always, these big buttons. It's called DB. All right. Dashboard. Those are limit orders only. Whatever you change when you drop this, whatever your amount. Wow, that's what's missing. Quantity. I don't know why it's not in there. That's weird. Okay, let's just put 1 in there. See if it goes. Why doesn't it go in? I'm on my upper. There it is. 1. For somehow I can't see it all. I don't know why. All right, but whatever I change it to should be right here, or I could open this and change it here. So if I like to do 5 contracts, that'll change this. You can't see it, but somewhere in there's got to be a 5. I don't like it because you can't really see it well. I might have to move that and move the cancel over and switch it. And how do you do that, Mike? Well, then you come in here. Let's see real quick. I would go in here, and where is this? Cancel and quantity. Let's move it up 1 and see what happens. Say okay. There you go. So I can still see my cancel button, and now I can see my numbers. All right, a little something like that. See, I know it's cancel. All right, that's all I need. All right, I can also put it down here if I wanted to, but I like that in case I have to cancel everything. Cancel, and see my quantity came below on this one. So it's easy enough. I can do it this way. Otherwise, I can go right back to red. It'll bring me right back to my SPY, and I can do the same thing here. Just unlink it so I don't have the contracts in there. All right. Easy enough. That's my other one. My other one that I'm not showing you, like I keep talking about, that I buy from, is my 6-in-1. And my 6-in-1, okay, is merely just 6 stocks. Okay, let's see, where is it? Why isn't it coming in? Come on. Hold on. There we go. Okay, let's do that. And then when I open this, I can't get everything with it set up already. I have SPY and Tesla is just the stock. Then I have this upper one is the, you can't read it because it's too small a screen, but this is actually the SPY and it's a put. You see the put 39.50, then this is the call for it 39.55, and then here's the SPY. All right, so I do the SPY, I do this. I don't have Tesla. That's why I said I want a bigger monitor and I want 2 more. I want 8, 2, 4, 6, and 2 more, 8. All right, and if I do that. All right, 3, 2, 4, 6. Or if I could get, let's see, 3, 6, 9. I could do 9. Then I could do 3 stocks, just the stocks on the top, and then I can do buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. I could have 3 different stocks. Then I could put Tesla in. That's what I want to do. I want 9. All right, so I'm going to get bigger monitors maybe after the first of the year. We'll see. All right, I'll have to look around. I think if I get a little larger, I can get in everything I want and you'll see it better. But the problem is I don't think that I'm using my 17 to project everything. It's my thing. I may not be able to do it that way. I'm just not sure. But we will see. We will see. I can see it all on this one. Plus I got a watch list in it. And it's all together. Once I separate them, it takes the watch list out. So the watch list is here. So I can put it up there. But then I have to take this and I have to go and make this lower, smaller. So I actually have to do this and bring it like this. And then my watch list would all be together, you see? Like that. In one. But this is not one. Alright, so this I leave minimized and this I leave the maximum. So you can see it better. I can just bring it up very quickly. Alright, did I just confuse a whole bunch of you on what I'm doing and not doing, or we're good? Did you see Andrea Yellen? She actually got her name on a bill. She's actually going to be, she signed the bill. First ones that came out, she was at this weekend at the Treasury, and she signed her own $1 notes, new notes. I didn't see the picture who it's going to be. I believe it's a black person. I'm not sure. But and I don't care about that either way, as long as they have character. Okay. Who's on new $1 bills coming out? Let's see who's on it. Who's on it? Oh, Janet Yellen. Janet Yellen unveiled the first U.S. dollar bearing the signature, marking the first time a female Treasury signature appears on a nation's bill. But who will be on it? Still George Washington? First dollar federal design. Change? Are they changing? I'm pretty sure they were changing it. The bill that was $5 part of it. Who's on the face of a 20? I want to know who's on the new face of. Let's see. The new $1 bill. Could still be George Washington, Somerset, Jefferson. The faces. What's going to be? Who's going on the new dollar bills? The U.S. Treasury confirms Harriet Tubman is a $20 bill is coming. That's it. I don't see the dollars changing. Who's the portrait of the dollar? Martha Washington is the first lady, woman to grace the primary U.S. paper. Martha image appears on the dollar silver certificate. I never knew that. Martha Washington's image appeared on there. But that's it. There's no other changes, so let's get rid of that. I just want to touch a little news. I saw it yesterday. I was watching some news channel and she was on it. She really, I have very little respect for her, but I respect her for the fact she's one of the only few people to stand up and said, I was wrong. Inflation is worse than I said it was. And that was about a year ago. And I never forgot that. Because nobody ever in the left ever admits they're wrong, period. Okay? All right, great, Boone. Yeah, Boone, I love it. Everything you did is great. I love the way you did it. You do need to make some changes. On the top, where your buys and sells are, should be buy market, sell market, buy the ask, sell the bid. Change those to look like mine. It's much better. I'll show you the reason later when we talk. Okay? Anyway. So that's it. Tomorrow at 8:30, CPI data comes out, inflation report, gamble, buy, call, put. This afternoon, power hour, high risk reward, straddle, buy both, call, put. Wait the report. I'm waiting for the report to come out. I'm not gambling. Anybody who gambles on that tomorrow is a crazy fool who just has more money than they need and can afford to lose and don't care, or afford to win and don't care. It's just all a game because it's only a gamble. So I'm out of that. I am not touching it. And the SPY was weak all day, like I said. It can't get up. It can't get there. It just can't. It did once or twice, but you see, it's holding, which is tells me that it's holding at 395. If the news is really good tomorrow, we're going to see $410. If it's really bad tomorrow, we can see back to 380, 385. So I don't know about a $20, $25 move. If it did, it'll be temporary till it fixes itself. But we'll see. I don't know. I don't have all the answers. I really don't know. I'm not betting on it, folks. I will not do it. My count's going up slowly. Not as fast as I wanted to, but it's getting up there, and I'm not touching it. So. Wow, that's a lot of talking. And I had a little lunch. What's going on? Uh-oh, CBI or something's not doing right. Let's see. This looks all right. Something's going on. All right, we're still here. 2:30. It just went offline for a second. I see it. It says 2:31 p.m. The other one says 11. The one that I'm in says I started at 2:30 because it went offline for a split second. The other one's fine. It says 11:30. That's weird. That was good. All right, give me 1 second, folks. 1 sec. I'll give you a treat. I don't know where you've been all day. There you go, baby. Right there. Alright? I left your treat wherever you went. Probably went to the kitchen. Alright, I saw my cat come out, so I left her a treat and grabbed myself three. I never stop eating chocolate chip cookies. I shouldn't be eating this. My dentist loves that I do, but I shouldn't. Don't stop. Don't stop. It's so good. I love eating. What else do we do around here? Trade. Haven't done a trade. 2:30 in the afternoon. Let's see. All right, I can get rid of that. Fish rum. Orlando. Let me hold that back up there. It doesn't say. Let's see, live. Only 11 views. Streamed 3 hours ago. Doesn't make sense. They lost it and it came back. The tape got messed up. This has got an hour 27, and then this says it's live right now. That's not good. Tape got broken up. There's 1 hour on it. This ruins my day. It's their fault. There was 1 hour and 27 minutes this morning. Uh-oh. I lost it again. This is not good. I lost it. I don't know why I lost it for another second. Oh wow, and it came back to 11:30 this morning. This thing just... That is so weird. That is so weird. It said 10 something this morning. It came back in and hit the correct information. There's something wrong on here. I don't get it. I don't get it. That's great, but it's good. It's good. We're having that problem again, which we shouldn't be having. Let's see if I close this out, if I get out of here. I don't want to do that. Count 34 watching in there. Recently uploaded. I didn't upload it. That is so weird. Home and line. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. I can't worry about it right now. But, alright. We're at that time of the day. It's 2:36 in the afternoon. And it doesn't look like we've hit a consolidation period. From here at about 1400 hours, it's 2 o'clock to 2:30. We're pretty much in consolidation from here, actually, about 1350, which is, 10 to 2. So we got about 40 minutes of real consolidation. It's moved a little, hit a new low. I mean, if I was to bet on Tesla, it'd still be going down. And as far as the SPY, I mean, we're in the same, what do you call it, the channel since when? Look at this thing. Gets deeper down there, from here to here. So that puts us in there at right about here, I think. That's when we first really went in, about 12:30. And we've been in it ever since. We've dipped down, we've dipped up a little, but we've stayed right there in the support. Whether we hit our upper resistance is to be seen. I'm sitting on my hands. I am not doing anything right now. There's no reason to it. I thought I ate the last cookie. But wait, who took that damn cookie? I knew there was one more cookie left. Huh. Another time going back up. We're not near our 200 day, which is $402.65. We're not anywhere near our 50 day at 384. So the only thing we're near is that 13 EMA, which is really at 396.84. That's what it says. Look at the way this thing just jumps. Tell me something. There's no news. There's nothing. There's no reason. So why would this thing just jump from 64 up to 93? Almost 30 cents. Out of nowhere. To try to get people to chase it. The more people that chase it. But it's not working. Because if you look real quick, that was 95. That's the average. Every candlestick should be like that. 50, 30, 44, 72. Here's one. Look how small this is. 108. That's above average. 150 above average. Look at the size of this one. 51. You see, remember, size of candlestick has nothing to do with whether a stock has a lot of traffic or not. It has to do with what price it opened and what price it closed. That was a good cookie. Wow. Went over a lot of stuff today, you know that? In a short period of time earlier, went through a lot of information. I hope you got something out of it. For certain people, of course, I know they listen to this after because I can tell how many views, And like I'll end my day, and there might be 100, 200 views, and then at the end of the day, it could be 400 or 500 views. So a lot of people are watching these videos, which is a good thing. Good thing. You know, it just makes me feel like I'm not doing it in vain. All right, SPX is up $20 today, $22. The SPY's up $240. Tell me that's in there twice. Tesla's down $8, so the SPY's up. You see that? SPY's up $2. SPX up $22. You think Tesla would be up, but no. Did its own thing and dropped. Same thing for Apple, which I don't like. Amazon down. 3 companies I don't invest in. PHVS. Tomorrow these stocks will be nothing and nowhere. WEBR, APBO. They're overbought stocks that possibly, if you could and you shorted them, you might make money. Oh my Lord, my eyes. I'm tired. This was my day off. Can you imagine what I do on the days that I work? So, a little highlight. What's the 3 most important things when doing a stock trade? Let's say the 4. 4 most important things, right? Okay, the 4 most important items when trading. Support, resistance, timing, patience. 4 most important items when trading. Okay? Remember these things. There's no trade that's so important that you can't wait for the next one. FOMO should not be part of your vocabulary. It should not be part of anything. Fear of missing out. Don't worry about it. Nate's coming in for a landing there. Oop, he stopped. No, he's coming back. He's got something to say. I want to hear it, Nate. You gonna spank me? In front of 70 people? You crazy? This old man's lost it. No, I haven't. Anyway, I guess he was typing something to somebody. But anyway, support, resistance, timing, and PAY, patience, pays off, okay? Remember. Discipline needs to be a rule. Absolutely. Discipline. I think discipline comes under patience, really. You know, it is discipline. All that is discipline. Waiting for the support, waiting for the resistance, not trading in the middle, having the right timing, not second guessing yourself. Remember, you got this. You do. You got this. You just have to believe you got this, okay? How many times did you say in your mind and you paper traded in your head what you were going to do and it worked out, and then you did it for real and you chased it. You went in at the high and you went low. You went at the low and you went high. I mean, you did certain things, which makes sense. Okay, it does make sense, but it doesn't always work out that way. Things you go at the high, okay, you need to go low, because the thing is, it doesn't always continue, and that's why I like to go at resistance and take it back down. You see, I don't know how far it's going to come down, but I don't always know how far resistance is. So I don't know how far support is when it comes back down. I have a better chance with resistance for me. I see more people shorting stocks and making more money. I see people who do puts on stocks, all right, that do better. But discipline is a good rule. Told you he was going to come in here and spank me. What did I say? Huh? In front of 70 people. It's been a good day. How did you all do today? Okay, did you make some money? Did anybody here not make money today? Did anybody here in the red? I only gave, I think, around 2. I gave 2 really good alerts that both clocked out. I put resist high upper targets and lower targets that both got hit. I like doing it this way because it's simple. It simplifies it. You got these guys that come in with all this chart shit. They got all these lines on it. It looks so detailed and you look at it and you shake your head like a bobbing doll, and then you walk around going like, what happened? I made $30. I don't get it. This guy made $9,000. I made $100. I don't get it. What's he doing that I'm not doing? A lot, and it's different. You know what? Do the work. Watch the videos. Learn. But most of all, patience. Patience. Hardest thing, patience. Hard for me. No trading today. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that, even on a Monday. Sometimes it's better to take a step back and see what would have happened if you did. And know that if you did what you did and it didn't work out for you, why it wouldn't have worked out for you. Better to learn from your mistakes before you really make it a whopper. And instead you only made it a junior, you know? You know what, Nate? I did 3 trades today. I did what did I do? It's in here somewhere. I did 3 trades. I didn't do much. I bought a put. I did all puts today. First one only won with 3 cents. That paid for the 3 contracts for today. So because I won $15, of course 5, so I paid for that one, and I did 2 more, and it paid for those. So the next 2, I broke even on one. You ready for this? I got in at 7.10 and got out at 7.10. So technically, I lost $5 because that's what the contract cost. But remember the first one? I made $15. So the second one I broke even, but the last one I made money. I only made 10 cents, but it was enough that between that and the 3 cents, I thought I made 3 cents. Is there another contract in here? Hold on. 10 to 20, 10 to 10, 3 to 6. Oh, that's right. The 3 and the 10 is 13. 13 times 5 is 65. That's what I made. There you go. So I made $65 and $3. 3 contracts is $15. So I made $50. Okay. I washed on one. I got out at the wrong time, and then the freaking thing, it came down, and then it ran back up. You know what it did. Ran up 15, 20 cents. And I said, oh, God, I can't believe it. I need to have more patience. I need to hold longer. Okay? But that's for me. You might be different. You do things differently. I didn't take anything in the wrong direction, really. One of them I didn't feel right about. One of them I hit the wrong button. I got into the SPY, and I really wanted to be in the SPX. But either way, I bought 5 contracts each time. So, and I'm good. I'm good. But right now, I'm not swing trading anything. I'm not gambling on these things. And for any of you that do the, if you do a straddle and you do it this on the SPX or the SPY, please come in tomorrow and show us what you did. Let the room know what you did, why you did it, and how it turns out. All right? It's important. Win or lose. There's no shame in losing. There's shame in losing and not finding out what you did wrong. That's the shame. All right? Nobody is here to judge you on any of your transactions, period. Okay? Everybody here is a loser and everybody here is a winner at different times. All right? And sometimes we're going to try and win together. And come January, I'm going to talk to Deck before then. I'm going to hope maybe a few of you can get together and number one, start using Webinato in his room so you can see the difference, and then you can start calling him on the side and say, listen, Active Trader is really good. He's taught me so much, and thank you for allowing him to do this. But he needs Webinato, and he can't afford it. He's not getting paid for this, blah, 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 blah. And say, you know what? Would you pay for Webinato in his room? For the basic, it's $69 a month. And it's really less than that. Because they give, if you pay it yearly, you know what? Then you get 20% off right off the bat. If you want to pay it monthly, it's $69. So I'm not putting it out because I'm not getting it in. Not yet, anyway. And I don't get paid extra for doing this. Whether I stream or I don't stream, I don't get paid any more as a moderator for doing it. I and AK-47 do not get paid for streaming, which tells me we're probably the only 2 moderators getting paid. Okay, and I shouldn't be saying this on live TV, but regardless, we do the most. Okay, and on the other hand, if I looked at my pay thing, it says I'm making $200-300 for streaming. Really, I should be making a lot more than that. But the fact is, I enjoy doing it. I want to help people. I see a lot of people are struggling. And I have a knack for being able to pick certain things up and then turning it around and giving it to you in such a way it breaks it down you can understand it. That's important. People want to understand what they're doing. You can't blame them. And so many people come in with different ideas, and some are right and some are wrong. But the problem is, you get to the point that if you do a couple here and a couple there, you don't know what's right or wrong, So you get before Santa and he says, "Oh, you been nice or you been naughty?" What are you going to tell him? "I've been naughty. I played the wrong thing. I lost money. Santa, I've been naughty. So I need a gift more than the next guy because I want to feel good about myself." How do I do that? You know what? We all want to feel good about ourselves. We all want to win. We're tired of losing. We really are. Some of us are tired of losing. I win, then I lose. And sometimes the losing is more than the winnings. It's very, very difficult. We've all burnt out certain amount of accounts in here. You know what? I don't care who you are. All right? This is the cost of paying for an education. This is a college education you're paying for. So you started it with $119 a month, and then the rest of the education you get on your own. Win or lose. And then sometimes you just don't understand what you're doing, and you're wrong about what you're doing and the way you're doing it. And then you start chasing it, which is even more wrong. And I've done it too. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to tell you something. We're human beings and we have emotions. But the thing is, how do you keep your emotions in check when trading? And I'm telling you these things now because right now everything is slowed down. All right? There are people who have written books on the psychology of trading. Let me tell you something. If you understood the psychology of trading, you would change up a lot of the things you're doing. Okay? So you say to yourself, you know what? Every time I do this, I lose. So now I'm going to do just the opposite. So you ready? I'm ready. I'm about to do the call, and I'm going to do the put. Holy shit, the thing went the other way. I can't believe it. I can't win. No matter what you do, you can't win. Let me tell you what. Most of that is because of this right here. Look at the volume right now. If you were trading, what's the volume say? 5,752 shares on a stock that usually has 95,000 or more. Look, watch. 26,000, 73, 55, 62, 62, 185. Boom. What happened? It went up, it spiked, and then it came down. Okay? Same thing here. It went spike, 187 again. Look at this, 187. That's somebody with 175,000 right there each time. 175, down. 175, down. What's this one? 67, one down. This one, 95, down. All right, do you see it? Do you see a pattern here? Look at this one, 44,000, low, down, equaling a little more than what went up because he was holding more. But a lot of times you'll see those big spikes, down. Okay, so be careful, especially when there's lower volume. That is total manipulation. They are waiting for you to put your $500, your $1,000 to take that kind of a loss. Why? Because if they can get 10 of you to lose 200, they made $2,000. Quick money, $2,000. Quick money, $2,000. Quick money, $10,000 for them, not for you. So how do you put yourself in the position to be like that? You can't. Why? Because you don't have that kind of money to manipulate that kind of amount of stock. So even if you took the average, the under average, and somebody's talking about right now, if I took 50 right now, if I bought 50,000 shares, if 50,000 shares right now, listen to this, times $396, forget the average change, that's $19 million. So even small people with 10 million, 15 million, 20 million, they can manipulate a stock. But they got to be careful too, because a guy comes in with $10 million, manipulates a stock, and then a guy comes behind him on the back door with 30 million and shorts it and goes the other way. Guess what? Takes him the other way, he loses money. Okay, so he can over manipulate the manipulator. And I've never seen that said before, but it just came up with it. It sounds real good. You can over manipulate the manipulator, and I think that has probably happened more times than none than we even know. Listen, what I try to do is to think out of the box. Okay, you need to do the same thing. But if you're gonna bet, you got to remember, watch your volume. Volume can be your enemy, or it can be your, what do you call that? It can be your savior. Seriously. Because if you realize something that stops you from doing something else, then that's so much more money that you're going to make that you're going to end up putting in your pocket. What you don't lose is a win. What you don't win is a loss. What you lose is also a loss. So don't be a loser, okay? Take a step back, be more consistent as a trader. And that's the important part. There's your lesson. Be consistent. And I taught you today a lot of things that will make you a more consistent trader. All right? I didn't lose today. I didn't win a lot. I'm trying, again, to be more consistent, because every time I take a loss, it kills me and I don't want it. Battery fully charged. I got a zing for that. I got a notification for that. I heard it, the ding. That's really weird. Let's see. Messenger? Anybody calling me? Ooh. Somebody's wife has been texting me. Looks so good. She's not talking about me. Mark Proffer sent a Proffer. That's my friend. He owns a pizza store. Oh, he sent me a beautiful pizza. All right, I get it. Thank you. Stop in for a slice sometime. Buddy, I like my pizza better than I like yours. Okay, I need to talk to him about it. Look at that. The SPY took off. Finally crashed through. What did I tell you before, folks? What did I say? I said to you that it's probably going to go back up, and it's going to go for this right there. 396.50, and boom, there it is. And this was 25, I think, 35. But I told you I didn't want to put it right on the line. I told you it was going to go above, and usually this would have been above this at 39.50. But now what happens is we're talking about 75, and that puts us right on the nose, and boom. Okay, you see? So now we've gone up. Finally got the rush, and here it is. 73. That's 220. 225 and 325 for about 400,000 shares right there. 1, 2, 3, boom, 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 400,000 shares. Right now, if you think it's going to hit 397, I'd wait another few seconds, get ready to do a put, because I think it's going to come down. But if not, and I'm wrong, then the only thing this thing could be headed for is $4 tomorrow, 400 tomorrow. MasterCard is full of crap. Left this company. Do you really believe that inflation has peaked? Wow. I don't think the stupidity on the left has peaked yet. I think there's stupider and stupider, and I think it's getting more stupid by the day, and I think we got 2 more years of stupidity. I think inflation is just getting started. And I don't have to be a genius with all those degrees from MasterCard. They're saying these things to stabilize the economy and to make you think. If they make you think everything is okay, then you might start spending money, and that will bring inflation down, but it will make you freaking poor in the end. Stop using your MasterCards. Put them away. You know, I don't even own a MasterCard. I have Visas, Discover, American Express, some store cards. I got rid of most of my cards. I just got a select few. American Express. The free ones. Market makers don't care. They're just looking for news. Yeah, that's it. I read the news today. Oh boy. About a lucky man who made the grade. And the news was really sad. That was a great song. Beatles. Look at that push. That was the first huge push like that, I think, all day. Take a look back. I don't think there was another push like that. We'll put it on the 5 minute. Let's see what it looks like. Okay? Bam, bam. Look at that. You see? Oh, here it is right there. Let's see what we got. We got 240. That was over 1 million. That was the big one right there. Right there. That was at 10:50 this morning was the big one. And another one like now was right there at 9:40. And you had 580,000 and 1 million. So there's 1.5 million. Here's 1.5 million. Okay, here's 394,000. Oh, that's on 5 minutes. That's 5 minutes, but still a lot of volume. You had good volume once, twice, 3 times, 4, 5, 6 times. We had 6 and this big push. It's nice. Now you know if I look at an hour, it's going to show me going up. Ready? Boom. Everything's going to make it look like it's going up. If I was going on the hour, here's 15 minutes, up. 5 minutes, up. And 1 minute, pull back. Enough to make you pull out, right? I leave it there for the reason that I want to see. All right, now, where is our resistance? I'm going to get rid of my upper target. We already achieved it. So I got two choices. Let's do this. Let's bring this down. Come on. Let's do this. Let's bring this down. Let's bring this and say my upper target now. We won't see it. It's going to disappear somewhere. I'm going to say, let's just say 398. It's really 400, but let's say 398. All right, so it's there. And now if I move this, my resistance, where did all the resistance come? Right about 396.85. There's my real resistance at the moment. Okay, 396.85. 96.85. Let's make this 395.75. About there. It could be a little bit higher. 396.95. Let's make it 396. 396. Let's edit this to 396. Okay. 396. There you go. Make it a little tighter channel. That gives us right now, all right, a channel of 85 cents, which we're towards the top and breaking through. Which means now that really, if we looked at it, 397 is our resistance. We're going to hit it. And 397 is the mark right now. There it is. Boom. There's your dollar. The volume with the minute drive calls to jump an hour. So I told you it was told you right there. You had 75 and 160 is 140, 240, 240, 340, 440. About 450,000 from this one too. A little over 40, about 500,000, 500,000 shares in 4 minutes. So it's manipulation. Somebody was just waiting for a perfect moment, and and what hour is this, folks? Anybody know what hour this is? Of course you do. It's the power hour. Power hour. I'm tired. I need a new chair. Webinato. I need Webinato for January and a new X chair. And I'll give it another year. Nate, I wouldn't doubt that. I wouldn't doubt, but it's such bullshit. I mean, people on the right with that kind of money should know better that they're being lied to and fooled. We've been lied to from the extreme left for so long. And the news itself has been such an outright lie. Remember what Trump always said, folks. He goes, our enemy is not the news. Our enemy is the fake news, okay? And what's the first thing the Democrats said when they repeated what he said? Did you see that? You see what he said? The news is the enemy of the people. That's not what he said. He said the fake news is the enemy of the people. They can twist our words any way they want, but it all comes down to, at the end of the day, they're all a bunch of schmucks. And the truth is, we know the truth, and the truth could set us free. But the question is, will they ever be free? They are locked up in their own, what's that? Discernment? Not discernment. In what do they say about Hunter's laptop was Russian this what's that word? Russian disillusion or something like that. It was another word. That's the left. They're freaking disillusioned and so lied to that they don't even know what the truth is. They never have. Okay? I'm glad I'm a capitalist pig, to be honest with you. I'm glad I'm a freaking deplorable. You know what? I'm proud to be deplorable. Where's my freaking Trump hat? I know I got one in the house. Where is it? Wait a second. Hold on. No, don't do that. Don't get that. You're going to piss people off. No, what? I don't even know where it is. Oh my God, to move my feet, that feels so good. My feet feel so much better. That must be something. Really must be something. I'm here. I know you can't see me, but I'm here. Okay. All right. How can I do this? I couldn't find my hat. I really wasn't looking for it. I just had to get up and move my ass around. Okay. I want to trade. They call me Slade. I'm like a switchblade for the day. Look at that thing. I can't believe it. Like Tesla's going down, and at the same time, the SPY's going up. Okay. I just had to play with the guitar for a second. Sometimes I just got to get that shit out of my system. You know what I mean? Because they're going to stop me from playing totally. I need surgery on my hand. Paulie! What'd you do with all those pennies I gave you? Okay. Tesla just hit support again, folks. So Tesla hit support. Look at that. And the SPY hit resistance. I'm not touching anything. Look. Watch this. Come on. Look at that. That would have been a great put right there. Look at this. You had from 169.25 to 167. Wow, that was over $1 something. 168 to 169 something. That was over $1. That was a beauty. The market moves at the speed of light, tips the scales in your favor. Okay, I'm not listening. How many of you would like to go listen to Dak? I don't. But you can if you want to. I see 20 people ran out here. I had 70 people, 20 just ran out. Lost them. Don't stop. It's okay. It's okay. I really don't care. I don't. Traders. All of them traders. Okay. Well, that's what they pay for. Look, they pay $119.95 to listen to him. I'm just a bonus extra because nobody else is around and wants to stick it out and do what I do. Because they can't. Or they won't. You know, the difference between successful people and non-successful people? Successful people do the things that non-successful people don't want to do. That's it. So, do it or don't. Do it or die. So, here we go. Tesla's on the dump, and let's see, right now, if we go back to the SPY, we already missed that one, so we go to the SPY. Bingo, look at that thing is going back up. And I told you there was a good chance that we might get to this. And that's 398. Look at this. I'm not trading, but I'm telling you, this has been amazing flight. Amazing flight. Oh boy. I don't know what's going to happen with the video, folks. I got ruined and I had to start over a few times in the morning. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. I'll leave them both for overnight, and then I'll see one of them's going to have to come down. All right, because they're both for today. This last one is probably the one I'll keep. That's just a pity. Unless I rename it and call it Part 1 and Part 2. I could do that. I've never done it before, but I could probably do it. If I go back into the library, let's see, live. It shows 11 views and 37 watching on the other one, which is live. It's just amazing. This one had a 1 hour and 27 minutes. This one's still going. Yeah, I don't know what to do with it at this point. It closed itself 3 hours ago. 3 hours ago was what time? It was 12 o'clock. So there's the whole morning is in there. That's a bummer. But I know I had a really good lesson in there, and some of it you just don't want to miss. One is still live, the other's still, I see it now. 1 hour and 27 minutes. Usually those I get rid of. I'll have to listen to it myself. And if I do, I'll have to call it part A and part B. It was out of my control. Out of my control. Anybody trading right now? Does anybody trading? Okay. Anybody want to buy some guitars for sale? You have no idea how painful this is. I can't do it anymore. I used to be so good. Don't get old. I'm telling you, getting old sucks when you got a hand that looks like that. I don't know if you guys can see that. This thing is so... Look how thick it is. Let's see if I can turn it around. You can see how thick my hand is. There's a bump over here. There's a bump over there. It's like... They tell me once they do the surgery, I won't even be able to pick up a guitar in my hand. I'll have no strength whatsoever. Forget about making a bar chord. That's over. So I've been living with the pain, and it's tense. I know why Keith Emerson killed himself. He couldn't play the keyboards anymore. He got that lock hand. He couldn't do it. And the other one, too. Two of them, they killed themselves. They just... A lot of musicians, they disappear because of this. You get old, you got bad arthritis. My arthritis isn't bad, but that is arthritis. It's right there in the joint. It's like somebody took a hammer once and hit me right there. I don't even, with that hand. I don't use that hand. I don't understand. I only do bar chords. Alright, it is what it is. Look at this, excuse me, the Spy. The Spy is starting to look like Tesla. It didn't make the upper, but look what it did. Look at that. Did you see that? That was amazing. Okay, 397.25. So there, right there, you got 397.25. Now became your resistance. What happened? What didn't I move? Why didn't it move? Edit 397.25. I didn't move it. Shit, that doesn't make sense. Moved a little. Best thing is to activate it. It's probably 50. What do we got? 70. Wow. That high, huh? I wasn't watching. I was playing. Don't blame me. 397.70. And then here, let's see. 397 is 396. Let's say 75. That gives you like 95 cents right there. And you know what? It's that important. If you guys can't do that, make that little change and keep looking at your, break it down. And then what you do is a little bit and then move it in the middle so you can see it. And you know what? As far as our target, we don't really need the upper anymore. We know where we're at. If it hits a certain number, it's going to go to the next one and the next one. I mean, the immediate. Where are we looking to go? Does anybody know? What are traders? Look at this. Look how low. If you just did one long call today, it's amazing, isn't it? Look at this. Look at that. Look at this from the day. You started out here at 363 and just said, okay, I had enough. 363, 38. There we go. $4. I just made 1,000 shares, 2 contracts. I just made, and if I did the SPX, probably would have made over $5,000 today or more. If you did the SPX, just 2 contracts, even 10, I do 5. So 5 contracts, probably even at $5, could have made a lot of money. A lot of money. That hurts. That's a FOMO. There's the fear of missing out. There is like there it is. Look at that. Just look at that upward trend all day, and it's so weird because this morning I did puts in one. What do we call that, Paulie? You still here, or did you run off the Dex room like all the other traders? Let's see. It's called a. You ready? Let's see. It's a coulda, woulda, shoulda. I coulda if I did it, but I woulda, and I shoulda, but I didn't. So I need a spanking. I just call me Spanky. He's still here. I see him coming at me. I know you're here. I'm kidding with you. I can tell who's here. All I gotta do is go in the bottom, go put an @ sign, and you all come up. Schwing, Stingray, Tasman, Tomo, Scott, H. What the no? What the no? What do you know? That's got to be a northern person. What do you know? I like that. Big 3 Dazzle's here. She's my girl. Dazzle. We're gonna go mountain climbing together. Her and the old man. She'll make me feel young again. Let's see. But my friend, she's not. Oh no, she's here too. She's here too. I tried to call your engineer this weekend. You didn't answer my phone call. You didn't. Well, I texted you. I was ready to call you up, but I guess you were busy. We'll do it another time. It's okay. It's okay. I won't cry. I won't cry. I wanna cry, 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 cry. Whenever I'm around you, all I gotta do. Hey, baby girl. A little fuzzy thing. What are you looking at? Something just ran across my leg. Come here. What are you looking at? What? What do you want? Come here. You want to come up? Come on. Come on. Say hello. All right, don't say hello. I got your tail. I got your tail. I got your tail. I got to do your hair again. I love my girl. I love my baby girl. Okay. She loves me too. My wife left this morning. I was so out of it. Usually she kisses me goodbye. I never felt it. Sometimes I get cool. She goes, she puts her hand around it, and I grab her arm. And I say, you're not getting away with 1 kiss. I need 3. Today, that's why I take the 3. I didn't even get one that I know of today. She says she gave them to me. I didn't see them. I didn't feel them. There was no lipstick on me. At least not in the right place. I mean, we're all adults, right? Okay. I didn't say that. I hope Deck's not listening. Now he's busy right now, thank God. Woo! I would have been fired on the spot. I don't think so. Okay. Okay. It's been a great day. Who else? What happened to 8K today? Did he disappear? I don't know where he is. Nope, he's not live. He might be doing some live stuff. Who the heck knows? Not in my room. Okay. What about Adrian? He don't come in anymore. Adrian for money. I guess he blew out his account. A lot of people disappear. They blow out their accounts. You don't hear from them for a long time, folks. Don't be one of those people. Don't blow your account out. Be smart, okay? Have patience. Make money. Do. What's a great song? Let's see. What is a great song? Come on. What do you want? Don't touch my guitar. You're a cat. You can't play. It hurts too much. I can't play. I'm done. That's it. I'm good for about 15 minutes a day. And after that, I'm in total dismay. I'm going to pay for that tonight. Believe me, you have no idea. So, I'll just have to go trade a stock and win some money. Right? Who's for that? Okay. Pull that monitor a little closer. I can see that one. I can see for miles and miles and miles. Anybody ever used to listen to the birds? Wow, I can't believe we're getting close to the end of the day. It's 3:20 already. Go back to the 1 minute. We already know we're in an upward climb. Let's go there and bring it down here. Unbelievable. How about 2 minutes? All right, there we go. It's all uphill from here. I'm not gambling anymore. I think I'm done. So, folks, this was my day off. I came in on my day off because there was nobody. I felt lonely. There was nobody out there. I was sitting in chat rooms with people chatting amongst themselves. And look at this thing. This thing, who's going for the 400? Anybody going to swing for the 400? Huh? Take a look at this. Look, next stop. What did I tell you before? I took it out. Remember? I said I'm going to take that out. I had an upper. I had it at 398 when we were down to 395. I had to switch it up. And I said, we're probably not going to, that's everybody knows it's up there, being 398 right there. Look at the touch. We're there. There's your touch. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Bingo. There it is, 98. There it is. Bam. We saw that coming because I put it in there earlier. Do you remember? I had a 398 there and I took it out. First it was the VWAP at 396. It was the upper VWAP around 396. But this got rose. This went up to 397. And then it was right on the line. I was touching it. I said, just get rid of it. There it is. Bingo. Every upper limit I put up there or lower today has been hit. Every one of them. The only one that hasn't been hit is the new one I put for Tesla, which is low at 167.25, I think. I think it's 25. Let's see. Yes, 167.25. We have not gotten there yet. That's the only one. And that was lowered. I hit it before twice, so that was definitely going to get hit. But isn't it amazing? Tesla's dropping. Wow. You know, that's so funny. About 2 weeks ago, I said that I see Tesla at 150. I said 150 Tesla. Do not, if you're thinking about buying Tesla long term, I would wait. I think we'll see 125 Tesla. I hope it doesn't crack 100 and end up like another Amazon that was up there at one time and Apple that was up there at one time is down. Amazon too. Where's Amazon? Amazon used to be 1,000. It got divided how many times to 20 to 1, 25 to 1. Now it's $88 for stock that was over thousands. Deck's putting out there probably right now. What's it say? What is the best way to trade the SPY tonight? Sitting on the sidelines. Straddle both. Put down. Pick one. Call up. Pick one. Straddle both. You know what? It's not straddle both. Sitting on the sidelines. And straddle both is the number one answer that people are saying. I said what do you call it purposely. I can't change it. I'm not going to change it. I would sit on the sidelines. That's what I'm doing. Market gives you chances every day. So don't be worrying about what you didn't think you should have gotten and that you didn't. Because if you didn't, you'll have an opportunity tomorrow to do it again. Meanwhile, the anticipation is great. And it's going up, 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 while Tesla's going down, 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 down. Why is that? Any reasoning out there? I want to thank all you over there on the SPY. WhatsApp. Thanks for watching. WhatsApp. 131720. What the heck is that? Pinned by target hit? Pinned by target hit. What is WhatsApp? Why is it in here? It doesn't belong in here. They're spoofing me again. Why can't I erase it? I can't erase anything? Holy shit. How come I have no control over what's in my chat room? Oh, you have to sign in first. Must have signed out by accident. There we go. G Money, what political crap? The stuff that I was streaming out before? Well, you probably don't live in America. So if you're not in America, you can't even realize what's going on in this country. And unfortunately, we got some sick people running it, if that's what you're talking about. But anyway, sorry, I had to put you through that. It's not about the politics. It really ain't. You're trading around crypto. Cute. Stop. Okay. I'm kind of done for the day. I've had enough. This is going to go up. We're 398. I think tomorrow we're going to see a boost. After the 8:30 in the morning, you'll get to hear the CPI data. And after that, I think we'll maybe see a spike to 400. I'm going to be very careful what I do tomorrow and the next day because I don't want to gamble by losing my account. You know, I work too hard to keep it where it's at. And though I can make a lot of money, you know, I could also lose a lot of money. So I have to weigh out whether it's worth it, the odds for me. And you need to do the same for you. I can't tell you what to do. I'm not going to tell anybody what to do. As far as tomorrow, whether or not you, play the SPY, play SPX, whether you go long, whether you hold it overnight, I personally wouldn't. That's all. But it looks like we're going up, or are we getting ready for a big crash? I don't know. And if that was the case, why would all these people who are investing right now in the SPY, and probably so many other deals like this, SPX and all that, why would they be investing on this going up unless they're going to crash it themselves before the end of the day? So that's going to tell you a lot, and you won't know until beep, time's up. 398.14. We could see 400 today. We could. Hold on. Oh, wow. Okay, I have these vitamins. One's fruit, the other's vegetables. It's not the original something Balance of Nature brand, but they actually work. I should have taken them earlier. They give you a boost of energy. Naturally. And this thing is still trying, folks. Look at this thing. It is still trying. Okay, so what are we going to do? Let's move this up to 398. It's going up. Are you just going to watch it, or are you going to get a piece? I'm going to watch. 398.25. We got 396, 398.25. That's going to give us at least 397 here. Maybe even in 25 cents. Let's go for the dollar and see what it looks like. All right, let's see. We go here. That's okay. Let's bring it down to there. So there's your challenge. There's your new. We're still going up. This thing's not done. I think if you invested now, those were the magic words. Unless they are going to crash it themselves. I don't think so. I don't think that we're going to see it just drop down $2-3 right now. I think that probably in a lot of places, and you got to understand, what's the Dow looking at right now? We're at $462. That's what's bringing it up. 478. Wow, I didn't realize. Wow, we are green now. Even Amazon and Google are in the plus. The only ones that are in the red is Meta and Tesla. Look at that map. It is green, baby girls and boys. This is a green machine. It is. Hold on. Let's see. Save image as. Download. Desktop. Boom. Okay. Close that down. Open this. You got to see this. Desktop. Download PNG. I don't know if this will open here. Yes, it will. This is the Dow right now. Take a look at that. Just hit that and open it up. And it's still going up. Still going. And I won't jump in. Isn't that amazing? It's got such a far way to drop that you can get killed. You can get killed on this thing. Or you can continue to make money. How many people are... Boy, could you imagine at... if on the bottom here, right around here, at 224 today, you did a call and you did a trail stop, you'd still be in it with the trail stop. Maybe here you might have got pulled back right there on this one. That's it. The rest is all green. And this is on a 1 minute, 2 minute. Let's see how it was on a 1 minute. There may not have been any pullback. Take a look. There's you got pullback here and here. These two little ones. But if you put the right trail stop, you might not even got put out. That is amazing. Take a look at that. That's on a 1 minute. You would have been in good position. Wow. And Tesla. What a major disappointment today. It really is a major disappointment. Oh, my back's killing me. I need something for it. Ugh. I need that surgery. I need hand surgery. Boy, if they could do my hand surgery, my back surgery, I can't do that all at one time. I won't be able to get dressed. The back surgery enough's going to kill me. Look at this thing go, folks. Look at this thing go. SPY. Look at this. Where are we at now? 50. We just keep going up. 25 cents a pop. Look at this. 25 cents a pop. Anybody in a what do you call it?
lot of people are making the presumption that that means the CPI data is going to be low. A lot of people are buying it now before the good results. So if we want to do a contract, we can do, if let's say, December 15th. Why December 15th? Well, we don't want to get eaten up by fade and K just from holding it over one night, but I'm probably not going to be holding these till Thursday. If anything, sell, take your profits, and then after that, we can buy in on Wednesday after or right before Jerome Powell speaks.
Okay, so if you were just listening for a second there about Deck talking about buying certain contracts, the only one you need to buy early is the one today, okay? And as far as the 15th, you don't need an SPX contract to the 15th. You don't need to spend that kind of money. So right now, if you were looking to buy a contract tonight, okay, let's see what they got, all right? If you do the SPX, all right, then you're talking about, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. That's not what I wanted to do. SPY, put that back. SPX, SPY, all right. If you want to do SPY contracts, all right, you have December 12th. You have the 13th. There's no reason to go out on the 15th because you're going to get rid of it tomorrow. So if you go to the 15th, let's take a look. If you bought it now, depending on what you did or didn't do, and you think it's going to go up, all right, it's 606 with a 49. That's just out of the money, all right, and your theta is 85. If I go, he said the 15th, but obviously, oh, he said the 15th, that is the 14th. Oh, you know what? That's okay. 14, 12. Oh, you know what? The 13th. He said the 15th. I say the 13th. Why? You got the 14th, the 15th. If I go to here, it's $6. If I go here, it's $4. Same 49, and I got a very high theta. Okay, and today is the 12th, so you're not going to touch today's. So you would buy tomorrow's. You could buy the 13th. It's good tomorrow, 4 o'clock. You're going to get rid of this one way or the other when it opens. If you're going to hold it past that point, you're either going to get rid of, when it opens up in the morning, you're going to get rid of one or the other, the put or the call, if you were doing a straddle, okay? So if you get rid of one or the other, your theta here is going to be fine till the end of tomorrow. Take a look at the theta now. It took till 3 o'clock in the afternoon for this to drop down to 20. But look, on some of the higher ones, it's still up there. You'd still have been good if you went in the money. And with a 90, how about an 88 with double in the theta right there at $1.60 for the 12th? That's today. So you see, if you buy the right contracts and you go a little bit tomorrow in the money, true, if you lose, you're going to lose faster. But if you write and you win, you're going to win a lot more. I wouldn't go to the 15th. There's no reason to go that far out. And even the 14th in between, I was just put on deck for 1 second. 50 and 172. Here's a perfect contract if you were doing a call. Same thing if you did a put. Same one. 398, 399. All right? Both just out of the money. All right? So that's how you would do it. But you can do it for tomorrow's. If not, just take the 14th. It's cheaper and you have plenty of time. So I would take the closest contracts as possible, okay, to what I'm doing. And look at this. Still going up. 65. Look at this. I passed 50. We passed this. Then 25. Then 50. Now I'm on 75. That's 50. Next one, it's going to be 75. Take a look. So if I go up here, look at this. The next one, yeah, if I want to be right on the money, I can just put 6 in there for a second. We're right there. Next thing you know, it'll be right over there. This thing is moving up. It's not. Nothing is stopping this bulldozer. It is going and going, and it's not doing it with a whole heck of a lot of volume. It's doing it with a whole lot of consistent volume. One today, I have TQQ 22 call experiment December 16th. Again, contract paid 76 while holding up to 160 so far. Well, that's real good. I don't know why, TQQ, I didn't look at the contracts for that, engineer, and you did it before you even discussed it with me, so it doesn't matter what I have to say at this point, because the fact is, the 16th is Friday, all right? So unless that's all they had available was Fridays, okay, I don't know. Without looking at TQQ, let me take a quick look for myself without touching the screen. TQQ, it's the first contract that you can do. Then you have no choice. I see that. 5 contracts, okay, 76 cents. 76. That means you went way out of the money. 5 contracts paid, still holding up 160 so far. 76 cents. That must be a 222.50. I wish people would say 22 call. Oh, 22. Okay, here we go. 110. And you bought it 76. So you're up right now 24, 34. So you're up 34 times 5. 34 times 5 is 170. Very nice. There you go. But I'll tell you what, it's a cheap contract. When it comes to stuff like this and the stocks like this, I only buy the actual stocks. It's too cheap. Okay? And if I go right now to volume and interest, they got plenty of volume and plenty of interest in it. So you pick the winner and you pick the right way. Good job. Good job. See, I thought December 16th, but see, Tesla and TQQ, they only have contracts on Friday. You have no choice. Okay? So if you look at all the contracts, it's every 7 days. She did the right thing, and TQQ is a great thing. I've done TQQ, and I don't think I've done the contracts. I've done the actual shorting of the shares or whatever. TQQ is in my list. PQRST. Yes, it is, and it's shortable. Right now, TQQ is $21.50. Truthfully, she's right. I would have done the contract. I would have done exactly what she did. I wish she would tell me once in a while and say, hey, Mike, what do you think? I'm thinking about getting in this contract. Okay, wow, I'm glad you said something. I wasn't even looking at it. I think I'll jump in with you. Hello. Share with me before, not after. But I saw you hanging out in Deck's room all morning while I was set up. It took you hours to get in here. But that's okay. I only announced it 4 times. I get it. I get it. I'm not Deck. I didn't tell you to get into any trade that you shouldn't get into. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. How many people made money here today? I did only 2 or 3 alerts today. They all were straight on. Straight on, right? So, I can only do what I can do. I called you, Engineer, Sunday. You didn't answer. I'm pretty sure I did. Let me see. What did I say? Did we talk at all? You know, I don't remember. Got so much crap going on. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah, you did answer me. I definitely not forget you. Hi, how are you? I'm in work, out class. Text you soon. Okay, but you never text me. All right, no big deal. But I did call. I was ready to help you. Just want you to know that's the important part. So what did you get out of Deckmar this morning? That's what I want to know. Did you get anything out of it? Did it help you? Did you make any money through him? Did you go through any of those trades? And did you go through Webinato first? Did you set up Webinato, or did you just go right in and listen with YouTube? Tell me the truth. Tell the truth. What a great song. Anybody ever hear that song, To Tell the Truth? Hold on. All right, this song, hold on. Come on. Let's get rid of this here. Ready? Where'd it go? This was live, done in San Francisco. Live in San Francisco. The truth! Baby, who's been fooling who? Fooling who? I can't play anymore because if I do, I love that. It's my music. If I play anymore, I'm probably going to get dinged. Sorry, I could not just Sunday busy family. That's fine. Fine. You don't have to make excuses. You're fine. We'll do it again. If I call you to help you and you can't do it, you don't ever have to apologize, folks. We all have busy schedules. and nothing stops mine. Deck can hold overnight. He can do whatever he likes. I am not taking the risk of losing or making a lot of money. I'm not gambling. I want to be more consistent on winning. It's too easy to lose a bundle. So you folks do what you want, but if you go follow somebody else, and it's not your real decision, but it was somebody else's to do what they do, whether it's Deck or me, whatever, and you lose your ass, just remember whose fault it is. Yours. Okay? New low on Tesla, 167.60, which means now the new support is 167.50 for Tesla. Okay? 167.50. 167.50 gives us 169 on resistance. Probably higher than that, lower than that. So I'm going to take that down to 168.75 because it's just dropping and dropping. Yeah, that looks much better. Actually, it's closer to 168.50. So 168.50 is the 168.50 is resistance, and support is 167.50. Oh, that's perfect. Really, that works. And my lower target, I'm taking it off of here, was 167.25. So we almost hit it. Almost hit it. I put that in hours ago. That was the last one. I don't like overnight either, unless it's with somebody I want to be with. Oh, we weren't talking about that. We were talking about stock trading. Excuse me. I may be old, but I'm not dead. Can you still get down and get crazy? Can you still get in the dirt and tumble? I'm telling you. Only on a Sunday afternoon, grooving was written before most of you were born. I can't tell me. Wow, Clapton, to tell the truth. What a great song. Oh, what's his name? The son of the drummer. Butch, something or other. I forget his name. Butch. Do 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 do. Do do do. Tell the truth. What a great song. I've seen him do it in concert back in the 70s. That's from Derek and the Dominoes. Greatest group in the world. Greatest group ever. I got to listen to that shit music in the morning in Cush's room, and they think they're playing music. Man, oh man, that ain't freaking music. That's electronics. Anybody can do it. Any fool can get on there and learn how to use electronics to make music, but not everybody can get up there and sing and play straight through bare-ass amps that know how to wail, and people who know how to tune them up to the right point where you get the maximum benefit of beautiful treble, great bass, and maybe some other variation there of love the old times. I am the old times. Tell the truth.
Tell me who's been fooling you.
Does anybody not like that music? Get the hell out of here! And don't forget to close the door on the way out. I'm just kidding. You don't believe. I am kidding. It's your loss. You don't have to like it. Hey, a lot of you didn't like Trump, and I loved him. I thought the guy was awesome. People were swaying back and forth. I never seen that in 60 years. I love you. We love you. Who the hell says that to a freaking president, you know? And the other half's going, fuck you. Get the hell out of town. You're an idiot. Blah, da, 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 da. You know what? It's so ridiculous. Look what he did for the country, and look where we're at now. Oh, I lost 2 liberals. See that? 2 liberals left. Who left? I gotta find out. Nope, he's still here. She's still here. I did. Oh, 2 more. So all the liberals are leaving. If you're a liberal and you don't love me, that's okay. If you're a liberal, you can leave now. Go to Deck's room. He's not sure what he is. You know why? Because anybody who won't take a stance for something will fall for anything. Anything. That's 4 liberals gone. Does anybody care? They'll be back. They're back! 50! Best show in town. Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. We're so glad you could attend. Come inside, come inside. Come inside. The show's about to start. Guaranteed to blow your head apart. Come and see the show. It's a rock and roll. Can you still get down? Can you still remember how it was? Let me tell you something. If you did what I did back in 1960s and the late 60s, you'd still be tripping. That's right. But I've managed to hold it together. Like the Beatles said, come together right now. Over here. Can you imagine seeing them on the rooftop in England with the Bobbies coming to take them out of there? God, I love that stuff. Such real deal. Wow, I just cannot believe looking at Tesla. You know, if you take Tesla right now, there's a little bit of a pullback halfway. Be careful here, all right? Because it's probably going to continue to go up. But look at this thing on Tesla. This is amazing. And let's put this on a 5 minute, or even 10 minute. Look at this. Just look at this. Can you imagine a put all day? Just left it alone. You went down the stairs. You walked up a little. Came down the stairs. Walked up a little. Came down the stairs. Walked across a little. And now you're still coming down. This is amazing. It really is. Let's go that way. All right. Can you see that? Let's go to 5 minutes. 10 minutes may be too steep for you. Get a nosebleed. Beautiful. All day. It did nothing but go down. How many people? Just imagine if you just did that put. And I always say, when a stock goes up in the morning, starts to drop, I gotta hold it and hold it and hold it. But you might have dropped out there. You might have dropped out here. But here, look at this, 167.61. Right there, my resistance. And this I have 167.25. I said earlier we'd be in this area. We're almost done. I can't leave it on that 1 minute. We got a couple of minutes left. Go back to the SPY. Call it a day. SPY's pulled back, but remember, the last few minutes of this day, whether you're in it or not, it's going to tell a big story. Every picture tells a story. A lot of times when it gets to that last minute, about right here, just with a minute left, you see the stock either go up or go down. Now Friday, I think it went down. Let me just go back real quick. Friday, this is your pre-market. I can't go back. Hold on. Go to 5 days. Okay. On Friday, let's see where I'm at. All right. Boom, 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 boom. All right, here's today. That's pre-market today. Right there. Here's today. Let's just move. Not yet. Okay, there's your pullback. Here, see Friday? Remember, see what I told you? Friday, it did just the opposite. It pulled down right there. A couple of minutes to go. You had 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes. And then after hours, it pulled down twice. So it pulled down on Friday. But look at this. Look at the high. Went up to 398.70, folks. There's the high right there. I didn't even tell you. We should have gone up and said, where could it go to? It was 398.70. You see this? But what did it do? And then it came all the way down, and it came all the way back up slowly. But then in after hours, it shot down. So be careful right here. It's going up, 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 up. It's got two choices. This time it could go for it. It's got to go either to the 398.70, and then it come dropping on down. We got 6, 7 minutes. Let's go back to 1 minute, okay? There's no way of really knowing at this point what it's going to do, okay? None. So right here, you see, this thing came back down. We're going to bring this back up here to about 397.89. Let's go up to 397, let's say 90. Let's see what happens just for cuckoos. There it is, 397.90. If I couldn't have picked anything more perfect. 397.7. 90, and here's 65, which we're here. All right, let's see what happens. But the last minute, there could be a huge drop. We don't know. We really, you can't even say what's going to happen. There's no news to support what's going on now. I do see this. This was that 354 just came out. National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan says U.S. will have engagement with Russia this week. That's good news, not bad. All right, we're having engagements with them. Okay, we getting married. So, I don't like overnight. All right, let's see what happens. I'm gonna wait it out with you guys. I already ate the 3 cookies. Next, I got to go for the cantaloupe. Somebody's got to open it up. The one who cuts the cantaloupe up always gets a few bites here and there before. So, you don't eat cantaloupe? What's wrong with you? Everybody eats cantaloupe or honeydew. Honeydew? Honey don't. Honeydew. Can you imagine how crazy I was in my 30s? You have no idea. I was insane. I used to run a pawn shop. It was like a show. Like almost like Deck inside his thing. That's how I was in my pawn shop. Cops didn't know what to think. They were stalking my place out with, false merchandise, just to see what I was doing. Get close to me. Try to get to see if I'm buying under the table. They try to sell me illegal stuff. I wouldn't fall for it. They tried. Try me. I had a great business. Cash cow. Look what's going on here. Are we going to see 400 today? That's all I want to know. Will we see 400? Okay, so I'm asking you, will we see 400 today on the SPY? Yes or no? Yes or no? Will we see 400? Anybody? Do you want me to put it in a poll so you can vote on it? Boop. Betty boop. Real quick poll. How's that? All right, how do you do this? Create a poll. Question. Will SPY. Okay, yes or no? Just let me know. Let's see. Keep it anonymous. Vote. Yes, anonymous. All right, go ahead and vote. Just vote. It's anonymous. Will we reach 400? Okay, please go vote. We only got not one person. I'm going to go agree with this person. I got 2 people. All right, good. Go vote. All right, we got a few minutes. I got 1 more minute. Go vote. Please, go vote. I'm not asking much. I give so much. I ask so little. Go vote. Hello? Go vote. If not, I'm going to start going bang-a-rang. Go vote. I don't like that one. It's so American. Let's see. Isn't there one that just says go vote without that? Good morning. Nothing to say or do today. Good morning. What's that? Stop. How are we doing on the votes? Oh, here it is. This one here. Go vote. I'll take the American one out since we have so many foreigners here. All right? There you go. Just go vote. That's it. It's anonymous. What do we got so far? We will see for today. Oh, my God. 50-50. One more person. Please go vote. Can't do this. You people are animals. There it is. 398.93. Come on. 83. So remember I told you the other day it was 388.70 something? We just surpassed that. All right? Come on. One more vote. One more. Oh, I got to stop the poll. I'm going to stop the poll. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going to stop the poll. One more vote. Going. Gone. 50-50. You people are no help at all. Nothing. All right, folks, that's it. I'm going to watch for that big rush right now. It's coming any second. All right. So what do we got here? Closing bell. 25 seconds. There you go. 25 seconds to the bell. And the next one. Closing bell. And there you go, folks. There's the close of the day with an end of the day, $398.95. Now let's see what happens in aftermarket. And with that, folks, you can watch this. You can watch this until I come back tomorrow at about 10:45 to 11. I want to thank all you in YouTube for your support. I want to thank all you in Tradecaster for hanging out and bearing with my craziness today. And I get that way once in a while, but you know why? It could be worse, right? It could be worse. But I want to thank you all again. I love you like you're my family. And tomorrow maybe we can do some trades together. So with that, thank you. Have a great evening, and I'll see you tomorrow. Be safe. God bless you all.